Let's do this now. I don't know if I want to risk it and try the TikTok stream today too, but I think I'm not going to do that today. I think I'm going to probably stick with what I got and just do Flats 2 streaming at the same time as this stream and YouTube and see what happens. All right. Cool. Where is it? Oh, at least my new Brita filter is out for delivery right now. So, all right, so I am here. Chat, hello, sup? What's going on? Hello, YouTube, as you're finally on in. Yeah, I made such a blunder starting that right now. I guess when I go downstairs again, I'm gonna have to try to filter it out. But like, how am I supposed to flush that thing with gallons? Because it's only a small opening for a cup. There's no way a gallon of anything would fit in there. James, thank you the 2 months. Appreciate it. Thank you. So I'm now gonna have to go, you know, fucking a hose and a bucket. I don't want to deal with that shit. Fuck that. A pitcher. A large bowl. Oh, wait, a pot. No, a pot wouldn't fit. A large bowl might fit. That's actually not a bad idea. I'll consider that as the next option. Have you connected your dishwasher to the Wi-Fi yet? No, and I do not plan to either. Thank God. Just do a bunch of cups. Oh wait, what are like 1 cup in each hand? Just like fill it up, then walk over, sink, dump, fill it up, fill it. Oh wait, hang on. Wait, you guys got the text actually. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, and the horror realization of going, oh my God, I started something that's gonna take longer than 2 or 3 minutes or 5 minutes. Oh God, the horror. I thought it was gonna be as simple as pop out the other filter, pop in the new one, good to go, you know? It kind of sucks. Yeah, I don't disagree. I'm already thinking about how much it kind of blows. You saw the new 200 gifty option? Yeah, any 200 gifters? Dude, that's crazy. Actual inflation has hit. Although, why does it say save? Are you actually saving money on that? I don't know if you actually are. I don't think so. Yo, Anity with the big 10 gifted. Yo, W Anity. Chatting your system up for Andy with the big 10 gifties. Appreciate you. Much love. 200, I gotta make a new alert now. Yeah, dude, apparently we're gonna have to make new alerts for the 200. The 200 gifted. I can't believe that's even a thing. Yo, Dragonfly, thanks for the 8 months of Prime. Appreciate it. I missed your 20 earlier. What?
Congrats
I did?
On the move.
Wait, where is it?
Love to see you thriving, Flatch.
Wait, did I? Oh, I thought that was yesterday. Holy shit. It was the first alert of the day. Yo, Andy with the 20 gifted. Yo, W Andy with the 20 gifted and the 10 gifted back to back. My bad. Yeah, it was right next to a sub from last night, and I thought, never mind. I thought they were the same one, but they're not. Like, one of them's minutes, one of them's hours, and it's like same numbers.
Can we get
Hannah,
the old Emong sub notification for 200 gifties?
The old Emong sub notification. I don't even know if we still have that. That's got to be in the archive somewhere. Huh. No shit. I'll look for it. Dragonfly, thank you for Prime for 8 months. Hannah, thank you for the 15 months. Mooney, thank you for the 12 months. And Easy Squeezy, thank you for 300 bits. Appreciate it. Thank you. Umbrella Void, thank you for the Prime as well. Do you actually save money by gifting subs? It's like $200 difference, although I wouldn't say it's saving any money. Yeah, no, I agree. That's why I was looking and I was like, how does that work? Like, who makes up the difference on those, right? You can try Battlefield 6 when it opens. Yeah, probably. I'd probably play it. I figured today could be a good catch-up day, because I was originally gonna make this weekend do whatever the fuck I want weekend, and then last night, I got a sponsor thing that came in for this game called Terminull Brigade. I don't know anything about it. I was supposed to play the tutorial off stream. I'm not doing that. Instead, what we're going to do is I'm going to start it 30 minutes early and do unsponsored and do the tutorial during the unsponsored part. That way, I can get through it. So, what do you think so far now that season... do you think right now, so far, season 3.5 would be better than 3.0? I'm not in the rivals category, right? I'm safe. I'm safe probably right now. I think yesterday was the least hype I've ever seen people for new stuff. I'm curious if they just didn't know, because I was looking around all the streams. Maybe because it was so many streams that, like, because they brought in a lot of, like, outside streamers. But I saw, like, across the board, viewership was much lower than every other event I've ever seen. And even playing in it, I felt like everyone was kind of phoning it in a little. Like, it wasn't... Like the first game, there was a lot of fun stuff, because, like, we were all, like, looking at Blade and stuff like that. But then after, it kind of looked like, uh-oh. Like, everyone was just kind of doing their thing. And I'm wondering if we're going to enter this weird timeline of content overload. I was watching Tina play a little yesterday, and her whole team seemed so defeated since they don't play a ton. They were in a different group than me. I'd have figured they just put a bunch of content creators who, like, don't play the game that much together to try to make it more fair. And what do I mean by content overload? Wait, I felt so hyped yesterday, but it's mid-season update. I don't think it'll be as good. True. And so season 4 will be, like, the actual test. But, like, what I mean by that is, by content overload, it's impossible to get the big hype cycles. Like, they just don't have the marketing power. And maybe they're going to try to do it through, like, streamer marketing and YouTube and stuff like that. But I'm very curious how they're going to do it, because, like, everyone knows the big season's coming up or a new season's coming up because they start marketing it like a couple weeks in advance. But the mid-season, it didn't really do that much. TikTok and short form content performed about the same, though, at least from what I was seeing. My friend said Rivals is just becoming another Battle Pass game. I feel like you could say that about every game, though. There's, like, very few games you couldn't apply that to. You know what I mean? Like, that just kind of seems a little unfair. You know? I can tolerate algebra, maybe in a little calculus, but geometry is where I draw the line. Yep, we need to ban that guy immediately. Rat Junk thing in 6 months. Appreciate it. Thank you. They do give a lot of free content. No, I think it's really good. Kyrian thing in the 15 months. But
hi, congrats on the new place.
Appreciate it. Thank you. It's what's the best way I could describe it? I'm just worried it's going to overload. Like, people are just going to miss out on stuff, and then once they fall too far behind, they're going to be like, oh, fell too far behind, you know? Yeah, well, thanks, Mini Panda. Do you see the ranked team queue changes? What do you mean the team queue changes? What's that? One of the stories, you can't please everyone. You either get content too slow or too fast. True. That is actually very true. But I think it actually does. I think it says something else. I think it says that once you get to a certain point with a game, your core gameplay just needs to carry. And if it's not good enough to carry, no matter what you do, it will start to fall behind. Or it will fall in line. Those are the two options. You'll fall in line with everyone else, or you'll fall behind everyone else. You know? It's kind of wild, actually. I mean, burnout is the thing. I mean, there's people that have been playing Overwatch for 9 years. There's people that have been playing League of Legends for like 15 or 20 years, or whatever the fuck it is. Do those people burn out? maybe, yeah, but they keep playing it, right? Like the core gameplay has to be able to pull them back, you know? Um, and I'm wondering if Rival's core gameplay in some ways might be tough because a game like Overwatch has such a dedicated base that can always go back to it. It's like almost the original. It is the original. Sorry, it's not technically true, but for a lot of people, it's the original, right? I don't know is Rivals going to have that base? Who knows? I watched your thank you part on YouTube. It made me cry. Hopefully, it ends with a happy ending. You want a small homeowner's annoyance of the day. So I got a new washer and dryer, and they were supposed to be delivered today, and they showed up to deliver it and install it, and they could not install it because the previous connection, the previous washer and dryer's connection was slightly leaky. And they're like, yeah, we wouldn't recommend installing this right now. You probably want to have a plumber fix that part really quick before we put it in. And I was like, oh, okay. Sounds good. Common thing, the 2 for 3 months in advance. Appreciate it. Thank you. So, yeah, that's the thing I got to do this week now. Where was the home inspector? Dude, I'm genuinely wondering what the fuck happened with this home inspector that I had, because I was actually here with him. And the really, you know what the unfortunate aspect is? Genuinely, the unfortunate aspect of that is because so much time passed, because there was like a 2-month period between the home inspection and me moving in. So like, they clearly just like stopped giving a shit, which is fine, but like still crazy, you know? Still crazy, so many little things, which is annoying. Yo, JC, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it, dude. Who kidnapped you? Blink twice if you need help. Me. I kidnapped myself. All right. Cool. Random question. But do you have all your appliances and everything, like washer and dryer, fridge, etc.? That shit's so expensive. Well, they left a washer and dryer here for me. They didn't want to take it with them. And then they were shit. They were trash. But now that I'm learning about this leak, the little leak, that might have been why it was trash, which is why I got a new one. The fridge works. The dishwasher, I had someone come take a look at it because it had a fuse that was broken or blew. But they fixed it. It's actually a good dishwasher. So the tentative answer is yes, but it's not all in the best shape, and I'm probably going to need to replace some of it within the next year, to be honest. But that's just going to be new reality. I don't think that they changed a whole lot or did a whole lot after they bought the house. The stove seems fine. It's like a countertop stove. It's like a gas countertop stove, if that makes sense. Thanks, BSQ. Any tips for buying a house? Good fucking luck. Good fucking luck. There's a million things. No matter how prepared you think you are, no matter how prepared you think you are, no matter how knowledgeable you think you are, no matter how prepared you think you are for everything, like inspection, down payments, moving costs, having people help you move, whatever it might be, you're gonna miss shit and it's gonna kick you in the ass. It is going to happen. Just be ready. That's the best thing I can think, because I had so much help and it still got burnt on a few things. But yeah, so.
Speaking of home inspectors, my parents bought a house and the inspector failed to realize the pool was painted over to cover the cracks. We found out later in the summer once the paint chipped. Also it was leaking as well.
Lovely.
Fun times. The house resettles and all the shit comes out the woodwork.
Yep. That's pretty much how
New
it
house,
is.
new shirt, new life. Wow,
I know
brother
there's
is
a-
doing good for himself. JK love you content.
This isn't a new shirt. I think only 19 months. I will say the bones are good for this place. Like structurally everything's fine. HVAC is all fine. Plumbing stuff seems mostly fine. This is the only plumbing issue we've seen. And I've had people look. So yeah, the floors are mostly fine. There's like one or two spots that are like clearly previous homeowners had pets. But it's like not anything bad. Like it's fine. The tiny toilet problem. Okay, true. But that's just, like there's nothing wrong with it. It's just annoying for me, if that makes sense. Bought a 108K house and a 106K offer with literally only 7K to my name. No debt though. 18 hours full time. When? What year? Like the 80s? You know? Some might be under warranty. I'm in the exact same boat. I got a hot water heater replaced for free. Inspector didn't notice it wouldn't work. Oh, interesting. I don't think I could get this thing replaced on
Hey Flats,
warranty.
just wanted to make sure you got
Yo.
the housewarming gift I sent you. It's a huge glitter bomb, so the best place to open it would be your bed.
I'm 27. I closed May 15th. Really? No fucking shit. Hey, good for you. I'm happy for you. That's like, okay. Where I live in Massachusetts, I don't even think you could get a closet for 180K. Like dead serious. Like dead fucking serious. I actually had someone pop on my TikTok feed where they basically were doing my old spectating bronze houses, and they were just going around the Boston area looking at stuff, and it was so bad. It was so bad. Average rental price around New England on the low is for like 450K. Purchase price. New England, yes. When you get to like greater Boston area, oh my god, it is. It's crazy. I live on Cape Cod. 4-bedroom house I got 3 years ago was 734K. You got it 3 years ago? So like 2021-ish or 2022? I feel like if it was pre-2022, you're probably worth $1 million now, at least. Right? Like there was like 3 booms in this area. There was like the pre-2020 boom. Or sorry, it was pre-2020, then after 2020, there was a small boom. Then there was a big boom in like 2021, 2022. And that pretty much continued to like this past year, and then it kind of leveled out. Yeah. Playing 3K for a student in Los Angeles? All I do is play Rivals and Chill Max, move to the Midwest around family. Oh, the Midwest, the Midwest. Yeah, that actually makes much more sense now. I remember like 3 or 4 years ago, when I was first thinking about moving, I used to just like randomly click around places around the US, and I'd find like this like 6-bedroom, 6-bathroom, 4-car garage, heated outdoor pool with a guest house, 260K. I'd be like, huh? Like, Gizmo, thank you for the 3 months. Appreciated. Thank you. Yeah, it's crazy. Actually, it's funny. There was this girl that I used to work with, who lives in like South Carolina, and she lives like in like this really, really nice part of like South Carolina. And it was like 2 years ago. I remember we were chatting about house stuff because she bought a house, and she was like, "Oh, one of my neighbors is actually houses on the market. If you wanted to take a look at it." And I was like, "Well, I have no plans on moving down there at all." She was like, "Yeah, I know, but I think it'd be funny. You're probably gonna shit your pants." And I was like, "Okay." And so she sent it to me, and it was $1 million house, and I'm not joking. It was like 12 bedrooms, 9 bathrooms, 2 pools, an in-ground hot tub on a fucking mountain by itself with like a whole giant like you had to drive up to it, and it's got like one of those giant ass circle driveways with like gated. It was crazy. It was $1 million. And I was like, that's like a $10-15 million house here or more. Holy shit. So you bought it? No. Renting also insane. Place I live is $2,700 a month. My previous apartment that I was living in before was $2,780. To be fair, I was on a short lease. That's why they were charging me an extra like $200 a month for a short lease. But yeah, that was not the most fun. All right, though, chat. I think it's time. It's been a very, very long time, and I probably put this off way longer than I ever should. But I owe you guys. Now that things are settling back out, and I don't got to worry about the 9 million things that I've had to be doing, I think it's time for a little return to the roll for sandwich. That being said, I was taking a quick peek. Chat, we are about 400. Sorry, they're at episode 400. We left on 312. We are 100 episodes behind. We are 100 episodes behind. So it might take a while to start getting caught up. And obviously we're not going to do it all in one day. But I will start working my way back up as the weeks go on. Because now I'm not going to be as busy. Well, that's actually not true. Now I still have to figure out internet stuff here. I'm now have to figure out the washer and dryer thing, which I was just telling you guys a little bit about. And I have to have a plumber come apparently. And I got some other small annoying ass house things that, you know, you don't ever see coming until you finally get there. So yeah, it's not like I'm doing absolutely nothing now. But yeah, anyways, fuck it. It's time. Episode 312. We left off on 311. We had to go back and find it. Crap had to go back and find it. But shall we continue? Oh, actually, because now I live in a new area, I'm going to have to recheck. If we end up adding things to the list, I'm going to have to find new grocery stores. So this might be interesting. All right, let's roll.
D&D, TikTok, and beyond, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go. Today's episode of Roll for Sandwich is sponsored by Lily Papers Library and their Roll for Reading
Still getting
box.
tons of sponsors.
Roll some dice to set
Love
yourself
to
up on a blind date with a new book. These blind boxes come with a mystery book.
Hey, Chad, I have an actual genuine question before we get started. Have any of you guys actually ever been on a blind date? Type 1 if you have. Type 2 if you haven't. If you've been on a blind date, I respect it. That is crazy confidence. 2, I'm going to ask you a follow-up question. Have you ever gone speed dating? If you've done speed dating before, type 3. If you haven't done it, I don't know, type 4 if you just feel like typing something. Fuck no. I did see a few 3s. All right, out of all the people who typed 1 and 3, did any of you guys actually have a good experience? Yes, you did. Well, how was it a good one? I need to know. Why was it good? Brother, I've never been on a sight date. Is that your way of telling me you're blind, or? I went on a blind date and we dated for 4 years. Wait, that's kind of wholesome. The heck? Wow, happy for you. I was gonna say, I was at this little brewery restaurant thing one time, a few months ago, and they had a section of the place rented off for speed dating. And so there was like 30 or 40 people that showed up to the speed dating thing. And I'm not going to lie to you, I think it was like 25 or 30 women and like 10 or 15 dudes. I was actually very, very surprised on the ratio for this thing. That being said, I was sitting close enough to sort of hear some of the conversations, and I don't think any of them went well. I watched this one woman, like, visibly, like, I looked over and they were talking, and I literally watched her in front of this guy's face roll her eyes, and I was like, I'd get up and leave. Like, I just straight up would get. I don't know what they were talking about. I couldn't see it, but I could saw enough. I could only see the facial reaction because, like, they were facing this way, and I was like, I don't know what in the world they were talking about over there, but if that was me, I'd want to go home immediately. Anyways, all right, let's roll.
Annotation supplies, a recipe card, and other fun goodies like stickers and drink packets. And every box is finished off with the D20 Dum Dum roll.
You say I don't look
See
at
what book I
YouTube,
ended
but
up
I
with
literally read the guy's message out about not being on a site date. Look up. You can see it.
All right. Head to the link in my bio or to lilypaperslibrary.com to pick up your own box. All right, without any further ado, let's get rolling. First up, it's our roll for bread. 1 roll for each slice. All right, rolling a D6 for each slice. 5 Italian and 6 pumpernickel. Well, my Italian bread got a little squished because it's from a live show this past weekend.
I haven't had pumpernickel in years. My taste buds have completely changed in the last year and a half. I don't know if I'd like it, but I used to hate it.
I don't really mind because it kind of made it more the same size and shape as the pumpernickel.
Congrats on the house.
I'm okay with it.
Thank
and
you,
yes,
Tuna.
I know that's not the
Appreciate
kind of
the 3
pumpernickel
months.
you have in Germany. It's American pumpernickel. All right, next up, let's roll for Maine.
Oh, I didn't know there was a difference.
3 olive loaf.
Throw it out. Throw the whole sandwich away. My grandpa used to eat this, but like I don't think he actually liked it. I think my grandma would just buy it because she thought he liked it. But he was like, he grew up like Depression era, so he never complained. I never heard that guy complain once his entire life, and he would always eat whatever was put in front of him, no matter what. And I was like, I don't think he actually liked it. I think he just ate it because no one else in the house ate it.
Olive loaf is bologna with olives cooked right into it.
Listen,
Usually these...
All right. Bologna is like low tier lunch meat, but I love it. I'll eat that shit all day long.
Green pimento stuff.
Putting olives in it?
It
You
tastes like
ruined
an even saltier version of bologna. Let's roll for some cheese.
I would rather
2
go on a blind
Swiss.
date than eat
Swiss
that.
cheese isn't a bad roll here. It's got a very slight funkiness to it that I think pairs well with the pumpernickel. Next up, let's roll for roughage. 6 green pepper and
Fried
7
bologna
lettuce.
does slap.
Green pepper's not a bad roll either. It'll add a little bit of crunch to our sandwich, and its slight bitterness, I think, also goes well with the Swiss cheese. We're taking a short break from the homegrown garden lettuce today with this leftover iceberg lettuce from this weekend's live shows. Though not quite as tasty, it'll still add a nice freshness. All right.
They make?
I've only saw like 1 or 2 that I actually ever thought about making. Other
Time to
than
get
that,
wild with the wild magic
typically
roll.
it's a little freaky.
7 peanut brittle. Well, the last time we got peanut brittle, I said that there was potential there when put on the right sandwich. I don't know if this will be the right sandwich, but it seems we are getting a chance to test that hypothesis yet again. And last but not least, it's the D20 sauce roll. Here we go. 6 Flavor Town.
I like peanut brittle, but I don't know about
again
like
with his Carolina barbecue sauce. This vinegar-based barbecue sauce isn't bad. A little sweet, a little tangy, might actually be a good combination. Bad.
Wait.
Little
Has he been sponsored by the Guy Fieri thing before? He probably has, right? Yo, is it just me that refuses to buy any of the sauces with this guy on it? And I got nothing against him. I genuinely don't. But like, I ordered his Ghost Kitchen a single time like 3 years ago, and it was the most abhorrent, disgusting food I've ever had. Almost worse than the Mr. Beast burger time. And then I said, I'm never buying anything with that guy's face on it ever again. I refused. Period.
sweet, a little tangy, might actually be a good combination with peanut brittle. Let's get our sandwich closed up here. Get our toothpicks in to hold it together. And let's get it cut in half.
Too much sauce is never too much sauce. You can always have more sauce.
A
went to
let's
a
take a look
chicken
at that
place at
cross
Disney
section.
Springs and it was really good.
All right.
I'm sure like an actual sit-down restaurant one's probably better. Yo, my lot of things been gifted. Appreciate it. Like, for example, like if you go to like Gordon Ramsay's restaurant, right? It's pretty good. But if you get like, I don't know if he still has it. Remember he had like frozen meals for a little bit? Those are probably not as good, right? Clearly.
Well, the dice were definitely in a chaotic mood today, but not necessarily a malicious one. This is definitely tame compared to the last sandwich we ate. Let's give it a taste. Well, that's 2 crunchy sandwiches in a row, though this one is quite a bit better of an experience than the last one. Honestly, this is not too bad.
It actually doesn't look too bad.
Perfect combination to have peanut brittle on.
The only thing is the peanut butter barbecue sauce might be a little weird.
Or it ham, or even just regular bologna instead of olive loaf.
An
Might have gotten
8-1?
there. But I don't know, I'm kind of a fan of the untoasted soft bread with peanut brittle inside. It's almost like the crunch wrap concept. Well, we are starting off September on a weird but not necessarily bad note, and I'm definitely okay with that. This incarnation of the peanut brittle sandwich is going to get a 7.2 from me today, and I'm going to call it the Brittle Lily. Thanks for hanging out with me, everybody. I hope you have a great...
Hey, it's been a while. My ratings might be off for a little bit while I recalibrate it. Yo, Wichilana, thank you for 1,500 bits. So many bits. Appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, you're 0.1 off. I saw it. September, whoa. Yeah, we are 100 episodes behind, just like as a heads up if you missed the beginning of this. We are very far behind, so it is what it is. Sub only frown? What are you talking about, on YouTube? Well, I mean, it's subscriber only because you can subscribe for free, but it's on 0 minutes. The only reason it's on that is because otherwise, at least once or twice a stream, you get a flood of bots that are like, basically, like, they're trying to dox some random person. It's like someone's address or someone's phone number, and it's like 50 of them show up at a time, and I have to tab out and ban all of them individually. Fuck that. Yeah, it doesn't actually keep you from chatting. All you gotta do is hit one button and you get it unlocked, you know? Yo, thanks, Robo. Appreciate it. All right, next.
Good afternoon, D&D, TikTok, and beyond, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go.
Yo, leave a super chat.
I don't want to spoil anything, but episode 339 is one of the best episodes ever.
Chat, someone remind me. If it's not one of the best episodes ever, we're banning that guy.
Today I'm going to be using this dice set inspired by the fighter class that I was given by a friend. Thanks. Let's get started with our roll for bread. 3 hot dog bun. Whether you believe a hot dog is a sandwich or not, this will be a sandwich because by the end of
why does it have
this, I guarantee bun. Whether you,
it's just right.
You believe a hot
why does it have poppy seeds?
Dog is a sandwich.
I've never seen
not, this will be a sandwich because by the end of this, I guarantee this won't be connected anymore. Next up, let's roll for Maine. 9 ham. Definitely not the first time I've had ham on a leftover hot dog bun, and it probably won't be the last. Especially since, for some reason, there's always more.
Chat. I'm going to tell you something real quick. I don't know if I ever told this story. I think I have. I think I have a very long time ago. But back when I was struggling, I'm going to tell you right now, there was an elite struggle meal. And that was a hot dog bun. You get a pack of buns for like $1. You take a bun out, you put it in the microwave, warm it up a little bit, and then you put something on it. Butter, mayo, peanut butter, jelly, whatever it might be. And you had a little mini sandwich, and you get 8 of them for $1 with some sauce. Elite struggle meal.
More buns in the package than there are hot dogs in the package. Next up, let's roll for cheese.
I haven't been active a lot because I had a lot going on the past months, but I've seen the YouTube video and wanted to congratulate you on finally being a homeowner flat.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Actually, he just reminded me, the reason why I even started doing that was because a lot of times hot dog packages, you don't get enough hot dog, or you get more buns than hot dogs. So, or it's like off numbered. So if you buy a pack of hot dogs and it's 6 hot dogs and you get 8 buns, right? You get 2 extra buns and you're like, what am I going to do with these 2 extra buns, right? Boom.
6, Munster. You know, I really don't understand the argument about hot dogs not being a sandwich. I mean, look at this. This is basically a submarine
Chat, who's watched that one video
smaller.
where I
Next
went
up, let's
through
roll
to
for
figure
our
out what's a
roughage.
sandwich and what's not a sandwich. If you know what I'm talking about.
5 fresh dill and 9 sport peppers. The dill in my garden has gotten insanely large, so we're gonna grab some of that. Fun fact, dill is an anti-fly
Chaz, gardening hard.
and because of that property, Russian cosmonauts recommended using it on...
Someone said this the other day, or actually someone said this, I think it was yesterday or the day before. They asked me if I was going to start gardening, and I was like, no, I don't have room. And then I realized, wait, I actually do have room, because there's a bunch of land behind my house that I own that is all brush. It's not cleaned at all. The previous owner did nothing with it. It's like on a hill, and so there's no point really. But the more I've thought, ever since I read that comment, I've been thinking about it, you know?
On space flights to preserve the air quality in the spaceship. Sport peppers are a particular variety of medium green chili that are actually kind of hard to find outside of Chicago. They are one of the classic Chicago hot dog toppings. So if you've ever had a authentic, fully loaded Chicago dog, it probably had sport peppers.
Gardening can
on
be
it.
hard.
I feel like my
do a
use of a
small
poppy
patch for
seed
herbs
bun
is
summoned
manageable.
these. All right, let's get wild with our wild magic roll. 4. Silence for 3 episodes. No, that doesn't mean I'm not going to talk for the next 3 episodes. Silence in this case is a status effect that means I can't cast spells for the next 3 episodes. No bailouts, no toasting bread. 3 episodes of take it as it lies. And last but not least, it's the D20 sauce.
Okay, but how funny would it be if that, like, he just stopped talking for the rest of the episode? That's it. Like, silence. That's it. And just fucking ran with it. That'd be fine.
Cool,
That'd be
here we
funny
go.
as shit.
4. Wasabi sauce. This is thankfully not straight wasabi. It's more of a wasabi mayo that's made for sandwiches or dipping.
Wait, I have a dumb question. Can you buy wasabi, like regular wasabi? Because I've had it recently. Wait, I haven't told you guys. Wait, I did tell you guys. I told you guys I tried sushi for the first time, not like a while ago, like a few months ago. I've had it a few more times since then, and it's every time I put some wasabi on it, it's fire. Don't get it very often. I get it like once every like 2 months, but like I always think about it, and I'm like, could I just buy this?
It's pretty tasty, but definitely a sinus clearer. Let's get our sandwich closed up here.
It spoils easily, and it's super expensive. Oh,
Gonna do my best, but yep, it's already ripping. Okay, let's get our toothpicks in here to hold it together.
Wait, like how expensive are we talking? And, hang on, is that like real wasabi, like Japanese wasabi? Because like what about like, I don't care if it's real or not. Like give me some like knockoff American shit, you know? What's that? What's that end up looking like? Oh, the other stuff is cheap? It's like Amazon cheap? Well, hang on. I'm not talking like, okay. The way I'm thinking about this, right, is like, you told me like, so like we're talking about Parmesan cheese imported from Italy, right? And I'm like, fuck it, give me some American version. And then you're like, here's some craft. Here's a craft bottle of Parmesan cheese. I'm like, oh, whoa, I still want like the nice one, but like, not like, you don't have to fly it across the world, but like a somewhat nice one. That's kind of what I meant. Is that possible? Wasabi doesn't natively grow in America. Oh, so I literally just only have 2 options. I either have absolute shit or, okay, so I'm cooked. Cool.
Best we can. And let's get it cut in half. Let's take a look at that cross section. All right. Well, things went a little wonky at the end, and we've got a curse to deal with now for the next couple days, but this might be okay. Let's give it a taste. Yeah, I mean, not too bad. It's just kind of a augmented ham and cheese. That wasabi sauce definitely packs a punch.
The poppy seeds are freaking me out, though.
I'm a fan of using up leftovers, so I don't mind that we had a hot dog bun, especially since this one's nice and fresh. The dill just kind of melded into the taste of the sport peppers. And though that wasabi sauce is tasty, I think I would have preferred something else here. Something that was more of a contrast to the sport peppers. All in all, though, it's not a bad way to end the week. Other than...
I feel like the other sandwich is better in some way, but I feel like it was like less... what's the word? oppressive. So I'm going to go 7-4.
The implications of what I'm going to have to deal with because of that curse. As it stands, though, I think this one gets a 7 from me. And I'm going to call it the Cosmonaut Dog.
That one was worse than the peanut brittle sandwich?
I will see you again on Monday.
All right, cool. All right, next.
Hail and well met, D&D TikTok and beyond, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch.
I see feet.
Let's go. Today, Roll for Sandwich will be coming to you from the Michigan Renaissance Festival. I will be using only foods available on the grounds and seeing what kind of sandwich the dice will make out of them.
Chad, have you ever been to a Renaissance fair? I only know of one in Mass, and it's like once a year or something like that for like a couple days. If you went, was it worth? Because like I've seen people say they went and it's fun, and they talk about like the turkey leg, and I'm like, bro, like turkey's not that good. Like I ain't driving like an hour and a half to go sit outside with a turkey leg. That sounds horrible, you know? Now the turkey leg hits diff. Bro, I'm telling you, it's a turkey leg. You know what I mean? Like, how different could it hit? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know where you guys live, but there's fucking turkeys everywhere around here. Like, if I really wanted to find a turkey, I could just fucking walk down the street and one would probably try to attack me. You know what I mean? Not saying, like, that's the way to find turkeys. I'm just saying, like, there's a bajillion turkeys all over the place. I could go to the store and buy a turkey. I get a turkey every Thanksgiving, right? And that's enough turkey for me for the year, okay? And I like turkey. Like, I take home the leftovers from Thanksgiving dinner. I make about 16 sandwiches throughout the week, and there goes my turkey, right? But then I'm done. I'm good.
Our curse from Friday is still in effect, so whatever we roll is what we get.
Will I play Wildgate again? I'm not against it, but I have a lot of things going on right now, you know?
Hopefully it's a good one, because I'm going to be sharing this with the king. All right, let's get started with our roll for bread. 5, chapati. Chapati is an unleavened flatbread originating from India. By rolling this today, we have this...
Wait, sorry, hang on. What were the other options? I wasn't paying attention. Bread bowl, burger bun, Asiago rye, and focaccia.
5, chapati. Chapati is an unleavened flatbread originating from India. By rolling this today, we have the second sandwich in a row on hinged bread. Next up, let's roll for Maine. 5, Scotch eggs. Scotch egg is a dish from England consisting of a hard-boiled egg surrounded by sausage and breadcrumbs and deep fried. Kind of a nice little breakfast ball. Should make for a pretty good sandwich so far.
Want one.
Next up, let's roll for cheese. 5, Swiss. That's the third 5 I've rolled in a row. I mean, that's okay with me. The sandwich is shaping up to be pretty great so far.
That's the most American-looking Swiss I've ever seen.
I guess let's move on to roughage. And we've got 5, tomato. Okay, well, we're only rolling D6s for all of these rolls, so I guess it's more likely that we'd roll the same normal looking sandwich times in a row.
Wait, only one slice of tomato? That's odd.
What? That's all the tomato I could find. Oh. All right, for our second roughage roll, 3, margari. I know often I introduce you to new ingredients you've never heard of before, but this one is actually mac.
I'm sorry, excuse me? Oh, wait, hang on. He rolled what? Madari?
Mardari? I know often I introduce you to new ingredients you've never heard of before, but this one is actually mac and cheese. Funny story, Mardari was a typo during the planning of this episode that made it all the way to here, and so this is what we have. We have mac and cheese on our sandwich, but that's okay because it looks like it's going to be good. Next up, we're rolling for sauce. 5, boom boom sauce.
Am I fucking nuts, or has he literally gotten a 5 every single time?
Essentially a spicy mayo. It's usually mayo mixed with some kind of chili paste, maybe some mustard, maybe some ketchup, but it varies depending on where you get it from. Honestly, I think this is a pretty good capstone to the sandwich. A little bit of spice and acid to cut through the cheese should work pretty well. Today we're finishing things off with the wild magic roll. 4, crowned. And so this humble sandwich was elevated to that of royalty. And we added the last ingredient that we needed, which was some kingly sweat.
Oh, I thought they were just gonna hover it. Nah, dude, you can't eat that anymore. Dude, there's a line. The line has been crossed. You do not cross we're not putting the sweaty guy's fucking, oh, dude. Oh, that's gross. Oh, that's probably the worst thing I've seen.
To Season our sandwich.
Oh, that's the line for me. I'll eat some crazy shit. I'll watch you eat some crazy shit, but taking the sweaty fucking crown or something someone's wearing and putting it on it, I don't care. I'm done. I'm out. Oh, God.
All right, let's go ahead and get our sandwich closed up here. Might be a little difficult.
I want to hope that they made us a version.
No toothpicks here at the Ren Fair.
I want to hope that there's a version that they made, like they made 2 of these sandwiches and they did one crowned and then they did one version that they actually ended up eating.
I forgot my sword picks at home. Let's get it cut in half.
Yeah, I'm going to pretend that they made 2. That's what I'm going to go with.
All right, and let's
Don't ruin
take
it for
a look
me.
at that cross-section. Doesn't look too bad. All right, well, this sandwich was almost straight 5s, so hopefully it's something that the king and I here enjoy. Let's taste it.
Oh, God, I can't stop thinking about it now.
Yeah, this is pretty good. I think the flatbread was a good vehicle to both hold mac
0. Actual 0. It's only a 0, though, because of that.
Cheese and Scotch egg together and make it still edible. That boom boom is spicy,
0.
but it cuts through things nicely. I think I'm going to go ahead and give this one a 9.5, and I'm going to call it Sandwich a la King. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I hope you have a great one, and I'll see you next time.
0. 0. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Only for that. Okay, next.
Good afternoon, D&D TikTok and beyond, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go. Today I'm going to be using these dice, each patterned after a different backyard bird that were made for me by Michelle the Barbarian at Rage
That's
Face
cool.
Dice. Thanks. Let's get started with our roll for bread. 2 freezer ends. The freezer ends I have today are a couple of slices of cinnamon raisin bread, which shall remain frozen because the current curse we have prevents us from casting any spells, including toast bread. Frozen raisins sounds like
couldn't
a
you just
fun
wait?
experience.
Just
Next
let
up,
it
let's
thaw.
roll for our main ingredient. 6 pickled bologna. Pickled bologna is a classic Michigan food, and a pretty tasty one at that. The vinegar from the pickling process cuts through the fat of the bologna pretty nicely.
Chad's that good? Yo, thanks, Kinetic. That looks kind of good.
The bologna does have a casing on it, which I will remove now prior to slicing. It's not a bad roll for the main, and honestly, I think it would go actually pretty well with the cinnamon raisin bread if it weren't frozen. So I guess we'll see how that goes. Next up, let's roll for cheese.
I want to try it.
1 Carolina Reaper Jack. This is pepper jack cheese, except with jalapeno, habaneros, and Carolina Reaper peppers.
Is it okay? Am I out of my mind, or as I gotten older, there is power creep in spice, right? Like, I feel like 20 years ago, there was a different spice that was like the number 1, and then it became Carolina Reaper after, I feel like. And I feel like there's a new one now. And then they always take those spices. Ghost pepper. Yeah, ghost pepper became like the newer one, right? That was like the higher one. Is there a higher one even than that now? Wasn't it ghost pepper then Carolina Reaper? I don't know. Regardless though, right? Like there was like power scaling. And then like after you get to a certain point, like it gets nerfed and then it gets put in regular people food and they use it as like a thing, right? Because like I have a bag of chips downstairs from Trader Joe's and it's ghost pepper chips. It's fucking ghost pepper potato chips and they're fucking gas, but they're not like crazy hot, you know? And I'm like, dude, if I ate a ghost pepper 10 years ago, I would have died, right? Ghost, Reaper, now Pepper X. So in like 10 years from now, are we going to invent a new pepper beyond Pepper X? Is it going to be Pepper Y or Pepper Z? You know? I feel like there's power scaling.
It's a bit spicier than I typically go, and I thought about only putting 1 slice of cheese.
Heat inflation.
2 slices of cheese.
Spice inflation. Pepper inflation.
Let's roll for our roughage. Double 4s. Double green onion. The grunions are back with a vengeance. Unfortunately, I don't think they'll do a whole lot to cool down this sandwich. I'm gonna cut them in pretty big pieces so that they don't all fall off the sandwich and apply them in a nice heavy layer. Since we did roll double, flavor-wise, they should go pretty well here. Though I was hoping for maybe a little bit more soothing.
I know they got double, but that's so much.
Well. Okay, let's get wild with our wild magic roll. 9, sage. Sage has an earthy and slightly peppery flavor, which is fine. I don't really think we need more pepper at this point. And last but not least is the D20.
Apparently the guy who made the Reaper and Pepper X has a hotter one he's waiting to release. They've got future updates already in back order? So they're going to start developing the next one? What are they, fucking Lockheed Martin making fucking like weapons and shit? Like you got like they're working on the next generation already before they release the next. What the fuck is this? Why is there locked DLC peppers? What the fuck? That's fucked up. Oh my goodness.
Sauce roll. Here we go. Nat 20. I get to pick. All right. Well, you know I got to go with the Japanese baby mayo. The Kewpie.
Wait, I learned recently that... okay, wait a minute. Okay, guys. Lock in for half a second. A long time ago, I made a take to you guys that I thought Kewpie mayo was shit. Sorry, not shit. Worse than a different mayo that I like, right? I've now learned why that was. I've had real Kewpie mayo since then, and it is just as good, if not better in certain situations.
BTW checked my fridge and I use S&B wasabi in tube and it's $6 to $8 on Amazon. DK if it adds any credibility, but I'm from Japan.
That added all the credibility in the world. And actually, thank you for the $8 super chat. Appreciate you. I'm gonna write it down right now. But I found out, hang on. SMB wasabi. Wait, SMB wasabi. Wait, that's fire actually. Is it the premium one or the prepared one? There's 2. There's 3. Wait, there's 4. Oh God, I'm scared. I don't know which one it is. The thing was though, I was buying a fake brand of Kewpie mayo that called itself Kewpie mayo and is the #1 in most grocery stores. It has like a little panda on it. It's not real Kewpie mayo. It's an American company, or it's sold in American grocery stores, and it calls itself Kewpie mayo, but it's not actually real Kewpie mayo. It's slightly different. It just uses the name Kewpie. Isn't that crazy? Yo, thanks, Eki. Appreciate it. You gotta have the baby on it. Yeah, the baby is the original. I was having the panda. And the panda was shit. And that's why I thought it was so ass. Damn. Can't believe it. Are those ones not different? I don't know. They all look a little different. One says wasabi, one doesn't say wasabi at all. It just has Japanese characters instead. And then one of them looks like instead of a tube, it's more like a squeezable bottle. I don't know. I'm gonna pick one randomly and see what happens. That's the best seller? Sure. Okay, sorry, continue.
It's nice and creamy, it's savory, should go with the bologna, and also, hopefully it'll cool things off a little bit. You know, they say you should drink a glass of milk.
Yeah, you gotta look for the baby with the Kewpie mayo.
It neutralizes things.
You're right.
I'm not using my Nat 20 to put milk on this sandwich. Let's get it closed up.
Say Nat 20 put milk on this sandwich? I'm sorry, I was toned out for a second.
And let's get it cut in half. And let's take a look at that cross section. You know, it looks good. Well, we've made it through 2 cursed episodes without too much pain. Let's give this one a taste. Well, I can say it is spicy. Luckily, though, the bread seems to have mostly thawed. It only takes about 5 to 10 minutes to make the sandwich, but single slices of bread actually thaw pretty fast. That being said, flavors go together really well. but man, that heat really gets you.
Maybe being
for that
cold
mayo
would
to help
probably
cool
help.
things off. And the pickled bologna cuts through really nicely. It's actually got a great flavor altogether. With fresh bread and maybe a less spicy cheese, this one would be up there. But as it stands, I think it's going to get dinged a point or two. If you choose to make this one at home, I advise having some antacids on standby. I'm going to give it a 7.3 today, and I'm going to call it the Carolina Wren. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I hope you have a great day, and I will see you again on Friday.
That's a little high. I thought it would be lower considering how much he was fighting demons eating it. All right, next.
Good afternoon, D&D, TikTok, and beyond, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go. Today I'm going to be using this mishmash set of dice that was sent in by Thanks. Let's get things started with our roll for bread. 5 Italian. We are on day 3 of our no magic curse, meaning that after this episode, we'll be back to normal, but that does mean today we can't toast the bread. Next up, let's roll for our main ingredient.
Any tips for resetting it on resetting and Pokemon Alpha Sapphire? Mostly been watching for a while because it was nice while resetting. Wow, I haven't that. What do you mean? Like, I'm confused. Do you mean like, are you like nuzlocking it? Like, randomizing it? I'm confused. Or are you just like, are you doing like the actual game? Because if you're doing the actual game, I don't remember. But if you're using official Nintendo software, hardware, you know, I just reuse the same save over and over, and I overwrite it, and then I rename it something else every single time. And I keep every save as like a separate piece, if that makes sense. Like I have like an original file, and then I always reuse that original and resave it as something else. I don't know if that makes sense. Unless, are you shiny hunting? Because that'd be different. I already can't speak on that one, I guess. Okay, sorry, let's continue.
10 salami. It's been a minute since we've had salami, so I'm okay with
love me
this.
some salami.
It was my go-to sandwich meat as a child. Next up, let's roll for cheese. 4 Havarti. Not a bad pairing with
Tom
salami.
Hardy cheese.
Havarti and salami both have a little bit of a tanginess to their flavors, so this will be okay. All right, let's roll our roughage. 3 red onion and 5 fresh dill. All right, let's go ahead and get our red onion cut up here. Not sure who decided that these would be called red onions, seeing as they are most definitely purple in color. But, you know.
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
Still tastes good.
Honestly, when it's all together, it kind of looks red.
Sandwich.
But once you start cutting it, it definitely looks purple.
Apparently, I used too much dill. Sorry, I didn't know you guys were afraid of flavor. But in all seriousness, the dill I have is mature dill. It's less flavorful than fresh, newly grown dill is. It's gone to seed because it's self-seeding, and we want it to come back next year. But whatever, I won't use as much this time. All right, let's get wild with our wild magic roll. Are you kidding me? 4 silence for 3 episodes.
Damn, roll.
Really? I was literally 1 roll away from freedom, and I rolled the silence curse again. The dice are just laughing.
Wait, why didn't it? Shouldn't it? Wait, if you get, isn't that like a double negative? You get cursed with the curse that you already have. It should just turn it off. No.
All right. Last but not least is the D20 sauce roll. Here we go. 8 pineapple salsa. This pineapple sauce is from Colombia. We had it on the show a few times.
I remember trying to get this and I couldn't find
last
it.
Season. It's pretty good.
It looks
it's a little
so
sweet,
good.
But not like crazy sweet. I think this will actually pair pretty well.
That was the one thing that was really nice about having the P.O. box is sometimes if there was items that I could not buy in my area, sometimes you guys found them and sent them to me, and it was kind of fire.
Hawaiian pizza vibes going on with the salami.
I missed that.
Let's go ahead and get our sandwich closed up here. Get our toothpicks in to hold it together, and let's get it cut in half. And let's take a look at that cross section. Doesn't look too bad. I still can't believe that we rolled the curse again, and at the last possible opportunity to do so. Let's taste this sandwich. Yeah, pretty much spot on with that Hawaiian pizza vibe, just minus any sort of tomato sauce element. But the tangy cheese and fatty salami go really well with that pineapple sauce. You've got a little interest from the red onion.
A little.
Can't say that I overtly taste the dill.
Congrats
I don't mind this being on soft bread. The salami's kind of chewy. It's a nice.
Overwatch player, plus picking up rivals. Thanks to you.
Thank you so much
Keep
for the 2
it up.
months. Appreciate you.
Texture overall. It's a bummer that a sandwich this tasty had to curse me like that again. But at least I can enjoy my lunch today. Well, I guess no spell September continues. Hopefully it doesn't last the whole month. It's a pretty good sandwich though. I'm gonna give this one an 8.2 and I'm gonna call it the recursion.
I was close.
Thanks for hanging out with me today. I hope you have a great day and I will see you again on Monday.
Cool. I just noticed August and the GG Shaker Cup should be getting shipped soon. Oh, true. Yeah, you guys should let me know if you guys start getting them. Okay, next.
Good afternoon, D&D, TikTok, and beyond, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go.
Today, what would be a 10 sandwich for you? I will tell you if we get one. If I ever get it, if there's ever a sandwich in here that I think is going to be a 10,
I'm using the Grand Con 10th anniversary.
Wait, look at this. I'm imagining your P.O. box just filled with jars of peppers now. Mine was kind of a similar experience.
At Grand Con a couple weekends ago.
Although I did get some weird shit. I never showed you guys because I didn't want to promote it because I didn't want to make people encourage people to keep doing that. But I did get some very weird shit sometimes. Like weird and like weird enough that I was like, yeah, I'm not showing this. This is fucking crazy.
Let's get things started with our roll for bread.
No, the pink mask was funny. The kink kit was funny. I mean like actual weird shit.
5 Italian. Got a couple slices of slightly squished Italian bread, but that's okay. They'll still taste exactly the same. And before I get comments about mold or something, it's a bubble. It's a hole. It's just a hole. All right, let's roll for main. 9 ham. Got some smoked ham today.
Oh, it's 9. I thought it's
nice and
6.
Salty and savory. So far, things are looking pretty good.
Wait, that ham looks fire.
Let's roll for some cheese. 5 extra sharp cheddar.
Wait, I can remember you two had a question if you saw the new ranked restrictions when it comes to parties when the new patch comes. Well, hey, you're not the first person who said that. Where did you guys all find this thing? Where is this ranked restrictions thing? Can you not say if you're no longer going to do a P.O. box? Well, I mean, I might do it again someday in the future. Hold on. You're not in trouble. It's just the bot. What is this? When did this drop? Wait, how long ago did this drop, guys? It's today, but when today? I didn't see this. I never even heard of this. How long is it? Holy shit, it's long. Holy shit, wait. I didn't realize. Dude, hello? Yo, Random, are you still here? I don't know if Random's still here. Hold on. Let me message. Because Retro's not home today. Retro's actually... So, I'm going to spill Retro's beans. Oh, Random's already messaging me. Perfect. Retro's not around today because he's like in an actual... I don't know if I want to say professional. I'd probably say like qualifying for like professional Yu-Gi-Oh tournament or something. Like he's like actually like competing, and apparently he's been doing kind of well. So he's not home today. Giga nerd alert, brother. You are in a Twitch stream, all right? Mirror. Anyways, that said, I did not see this. So fuck it. Let's do it right now. Mar Rivals version 2024, or it's just the date. This comes out on August 8th. And this is apparently an update around some matchmaking changes and some grouping restriction changes. I'll mute alerts too. It says, Greetings Rivals. All Black the Necro Sword has returned to Null's grasp after millennia, unshearing in an era where light may be snuffed out for good. The Phoenix Egg has shattered, its fragments igniting a wildfire upon the planet Clintar. Blade, now empowered by both Phoenix Fire and the living Abyss, leads the heroes to destroy Null's throne. But will it be enough to halt the march of the King in Black? Join the battle and witness the eternal clash of light and darkness. I feel like this would be really cool, like if they did like little mini cinematics for it. I know they kind of do in the trailers, but like, I mean like actual ones. You know what I mean? Because I feel like I don't even know the story from season to season, like other than like, oh, this is the vampire season. Oh, this is the Necros sword season, which was like the big meme because it's Necros' sword. And then whatever the season 0 was, I forget. Okay, all new content, all platforms, new hero Blade, new stories for Blade lore, Iron Man lore, and new Rocket Raccoon lore. Maybe I should go through and read all of these one time, like on stream, and like make a video of it, so that way people don't have to read it. I'll like read it to them. Limited time event, Queen's Codex. The Queen is coming. Battle to earn XP and level up to earn rewards, including the Thing, Symbiote Thing costume, absolutely free. Wait, the Thing costume is free? I thought I didn't know if it was like that because I had purchased the pass yesterday when I was in the when I was in the client or what, but that is so cool. That's such a cool skin to get for free. Unlock the premium codex to claim even more rewards, such as Hela, Queen in Black costume, an all new dynamic spray, and more. Plus, once you unlock premium, you gain permanent access to the event until all rewards are claimed, no time limit. Cool. New systems, custom muted words. Players can now set up to their own defense against words they'd rather not see in chat. If a message contains a muted word, it will be filtered out. Thank God we can finally filter the word job. Number 2, factions tab in chat. Added a new faction tab in the chat system. Emoji can now be displayed in more scenarios, including when KO'd and other battle sentiment. I don't know what that ends up totally looking like, but that'd be funny if you die and you can just spam emotes, I guess. Yo, Stupid Dry thing, the fresh tier 1 Pokemon Spike thing they gifted. Appreciate it. All right, new in store, Blade Polarity Edge Bundle, Blade Emoji Bundle, Blade Dynamic Mood Bundle, which will be on August 8th. Twitch drops. As Season 3.5 kicks off, get ready for a new round of Twitch drops. Simply accumulate the viewing reward time to claim your rewards. This round's drops include the Mantis Will of Galactica costume along with the related bundle content. Mantis skin along with big Mantis buffs or changes. Love to see it. If you need a place to watch to get your drops, twitch.tv/flats. Actually, follow up on this one. I don't know if it's true, but I'm assuming it is. This has been running from August 8th to September 5th. The the actual esports finals are happening from August 6th to 10th, I believe. There hasn't been an announcement for drops yet, I don't think, but I'm assuming there's going to be drops, and if there's drops, I will hopefully have them. And so you could watch and get both your Mantis drop and whatever the drop is for that. They have a Star-Lord skin. Did it already get announced? Where did you guys see that it was already announced? I didn't know it was announced. It was on Twitter. Can you link me it? I'm going to keep reading while you link me it. Tournaments. We're introducing latency equalization technology to the Season 3 Marvel Rivals Championship. When a server or geographic location causes significant ping differences between factions, the system will auto-balance latency for fairer matches. Newly added the balance latency option to the custom game tournament rooms. Hosts can now enable the option and set thresholds. Ooh, okay, that's cool. Rank adjustments. New rank settlement rewards. Reach gold for the cool Blade, Emerald Blade costume. Earn all new nameplate frames at Diamond and Platinum. Oh, new rewards for Diamond and Plat. Plus rock fresh crests of honor for Grandmaster, Celestial, Eternity, and the illustrious Top 500. No shit. Okay, cool. All right, now this is where things get off the rails apparently. Team matchmaking adjustment. Players in Bronze, Silver, and Gold can queue for competitive in any team size except for 5-player teams. Players in Platinum, Diamond, and Grandmaster can queue for competitive in teams of up to 3 players. Players in Celestial, Eternity, and One Above All can queue for competitive in team-ups of 2 players. Okay, So there is a good and a bad that can come from this. I will explain it because we actually had this exact system in Overwatch for a very long time. And over time, people loved it at first, then grew to hate it, then they removed it, and now people want it back. We're going to get there. I'll tell you the history, I'll tell you the lore, but let me get through this first. Surrender and disconnect rule adjustments. Surrender trigger. In the first round, if a player disconnects and does not reconnect within 90 seconds, their team may vote to surrender. The required vote passes with one less than the current team members, e.g., if 4 remain, 3 votes are needed. Okay. Did anyone actually end up linking that tweet? Just so... I don't see anyone that linked it. Okay, I was trying to see. Oh, there it is. Okay. You're not in trouble or anything. It's just the bot. Yeah, I gotta be careful just in case there's any Twitter bots. Okay. Oh, so this is the Ignite mid-season drops. What is the quality on this image? So watch for 1 hour, you get a spray. 1.5 hours, get a nameplate. 1 hour. Oh, this is from the 6th to the 2nd. So the first 2 days, if you watch, you get a spray and a nameplate. Then on the 9th, you get another spray and a nameplate, but this one's a different spray and nameplate, but you can still get both of them. And then if you watch the finals, which is on the 10th, you get a celebration emote, which looks like for Star-Lord, and an Ignite Star-Lord costume. So if you are watching the finals for the event, it's from August 10th to September 6th. So even if you miss the event on August 10th, you can still get it for the rest of the month. So that is actually pretty cool. But yeah, there you go. So you could, theoretically, if you wanted to min-max your drops, you could just turn on a stream on August 10th, and you would be able to get the Star-Lord drops and the Mantis drops all at the same time. Cool. I've already got the roadmap. Thank you, though. All right, let's continue really quick. Oh, God. Okay, hang on. Before I get into this, let's talk about this really quick. The team matchmaking adjustments before we get into disconnect penalty. So the reason why it was good was a few reasons. One, a lot of players would abuse the system and basically VPN or change their region to Australia, and then they would 6-stack at 4 a.m. on Australia servers, and they'd get like an hour or 2 long queue, but then they would play against a really terrible team. Like they'd play a bunch of diamonds, and they're like a little 6-stack of top 500 players, and they would just abuse that system all the way up to rank 1, right? So people were able to kind of cheese out really high ranks by stacking together at weird hours. Number 2 is in a lot of matches, it can feel unfair if you bump into a really insane stack of players because 1, they're good, and 2, there's coordinated. And that typically doesn't become a problem until you get really high rank because the system can compensate for that, where like, let's say you have a stack of diamond players, you have a bunch of really good, like you have a 6-stack of diamond players playing together. The game will then put them against like 6 solo queue GM players, right? And so the ideology is that the GM players, or 3 duo queues of GM players, right? The GM players are better players individually than the diamond players. So they give them a harder match ranked wise than like diamond players aren't playing against diamonds, they're playing against people that are better because their coordination is supposed to make up for it. Once you get to the top level though, if you have a 6-stack of really coordinated, extremely good players playing, they are always going to beat the 6 individual players because they're not going to be communicating. And the differences between their mechanical skill and team play is typically very small. What this can end up doing, though, is it causes people to not play with their friends anymore. It genuinely makes it so you cannot play with friends. And that kind of encourages not only just solo queue, but it kind of encourages you to not play like as a group. Because like, for example, let's say you climb with your friends from plat through Grandmaster, right? Or hell, you climb from gold to diamond or plat as a team, like you're playing with your friends at night. Well, once you hit plat, you can't play with everybody. You can only play with 3. So let's say the rank reset happens for a new season, you and your buddies all hop on, and you go from silver back to plat, and then you get to plat, and then you got to drop 2 people out of the friend group. You know what I mean? And it's like, that's just fucking stupid. You know what I mean? At the highest level, I can understand why you put restrictions, because like bumping into a 6-stack of top 500 players is really, really, really frustrating. But for the rest of the ranks, I don't know if there should be any types of restrictions. I feel like it just makes it so people are punished for having friends, and it encourages you to be a loner. It encourages you to not be a social gamer. It caters the system towards the solo queue gamer. And you can argue that's a good thing. You could argue it's a bad thing. I think both have valid arguments. It is, in fact, a team-based game. However, though, most gamers don't interact well with others in team environments. You know what I mean? So you're never going to make everyone happy. And Overwatch had it for a long time. And when Overwatch removed it, it made it so people could stack again. And a lot of content creators started playing with each other again. You'd have groups, and it was a really fun time. And I had a great time. I loved it that they got rid of that system. And then over time, the individual average solo queue player, ranked sweat, who, their only interaction with the game is just playing tons of ranked, and then maybe they have like a Twitter account where they beef with other really shitty ladder players, are the people that are going to be the most mad. Those are the people that get really upset, and they're like, I hate bumping into a 6-stack, or not even a 6-stack, like a 3-stack or 4-stack of good players or streamers, especially. And they're like, well, the game just gives me an auto loss. And it's like, well, sometimes having you on my team is an auto loss because your attitude's so fucking ass to deal with. But regardless, though, they do have a slight point that it is harder to fight uphill against that. But people also just give up instantly if they go up against a stack. So there's a mental aspect as well, where if a team queues in and they know they're playing against a group of players, they just give up because they know it's going to be harder, So I guess the idea behind it is just get rid of it so you don't have to deal with that. And especially at that high rank, that's where it really kicks in. But I don't think this should apply for up till GM. I think it should be Celestial and above, and that's it. Because other than that, like, for a game that's supposed to be quote unquote more casual friendly, encouraging you to not play with friends, I think is dumb. All right, let's move on. This is where things get really off the rails again. Disconnect penalty and compensation adjustments. Invalid matches. If any player disconnects during the loading, ban/pick phase, hero select, or within the first 70 seconds of a match, the match is deemed invalid. The disconnected player receives a T1 penalty. See below for details. That scales with repeated offenses, and penalty count increases. For other players, the match ends with no result or penalty. Valid matches. If a player disconnects after 70 seconds, the following applies. 1. Disconnected player does not reconnect before the match ends. If the match ends within 90 seconds of their disconnect, normal settlement based on match result and stats, no penalty. So if somebody disconnects after 70 seconds and they don't reconnect. Wait, the disconnected player does not reconnect before the match ends. But then if the match ends within 90... So this one makes sense, right? If they disconnect in the last minute 30 of the game, it's still a valid match. But I don't understand this part. I'm going to keep reading and see if I can figure it out with context clues. If the match ends 90 seconds or C 150 seconds after their disconnect. Okay, so I'm not sure what this part reads. Yeah, I know this part if you DC at the end or you leave at the end, right? Like, it won't do anything. Okay, so if it's beyond a minute 30, right, or 90 seconds, disconnected player receives a tier 1 penalty and a competitive matchmaking ban. Both scale with repeat offenses, and penalty count increases, win or lose. If the disconnected team loses, remaining teammates receive ranked point compensation. Oh. Okay. If the match ends 150 seconds plus after this disconnect, disconnected player receives a T2 point penalty, competitive matchmaking ban, both scale with repeat offenses, and penalty count increases, win or lose. If the disconnected team loses, remaining teammates receive rank point compensation. That's really weird. That's really weird. So if you disconnect in the match at the end of a game, and the game ends within 90 seconds of you disconnecting, it's a valid game, right? Wait, if a player disconnects after 70 seconds, the following applies. Okay, but then, so this is only if it's 90 seconds to 150 seconds. So as long as it's not like an extra like 2 minutes, it's a tier 1, right? And then if it's beyond 2 minutes, it's a tier 2. Okay. Number 2. Wait, this is all under number 1. Okay. Number 2, disconnected player reconnects before the match ends. If their team wins, normal settlement, no penalty. If their team loses, penalty is based on disconnect to reconnect time as above, but no competitive matchmaking ban. Teammates receive compensation on loss only if the disconnect lasted more than 90 seconds. Whoa. Okay. Whoa. So if you disconnect out of a game and it ends within 90 seconds, no penalty or no compensation. If you disconnect and come back, if you disconnect and the game ends within 90 seconds to 150 seconds, or you reconnect during that time, you still get points penalty points penalty if you lose, but you won't get that if you win. The table explains it better? Okay, I'll keep going then. Compensation table. Disconnect timing. Okay. So if it's during the load-in or the first 70 seconds, it's just invalid. Tier 1 penalty, repeat scaling, penalty count increases, match ends, no result. Over 70 seconds, the match is valid. Reconnection, no. So if it's under 90 seconds, normal settlement, no penalty. Okay, so if you disconnect mid-game and come back within 90 seconds, no penalty. You'll be fine. Or if the game ends, I assume. If it's 90 to 150 seconds, so if you're gone for a minute and a half to 2 minutes, or 2.5 minutes, then you'll get a tier 1 penalty regardless of win or loss. And then your teammates will get compensation if lost. Wait, but I thought the tabletop says if they don't reconnect? Yeah, no, I know that. Oh, the bottom is if they reconnect. Okay, sorry. You're right. Tier 2 penalty, increased ban, penalize. Okay, all right, understandable. All right, so if they do reconnect, settlement, no penalty. If they come back within a minute and a half to 2 minutes and a half, penalty count increases if they lose. Tier 2 penalty kicks in if they lose. Compensation if lost. So wait. So basically, if you DC out of a game, right? If you DC out of a game and you come back after 90 seconds, as long as you win, nothing happens to you. But if you lose, you get penalized and your teammates get compensation. Whoa. So, I feel like that's going to cause an issue where, no, listen. I feel like this causes an issue with people that could potentially be boosting, because the way you could do this is on maps where you play multiple rounds. You have someone disconnect towards the end, right? Especially if it's not looking too good. And then you have them sit out for 90 seconds. You set a timer in between rounds when you're like the round is ending, right? Like let's say you're going to start fighting for overtime, right? And then have someone DC, have your duo DC. And then they start the timer for 90 seconds and they sit there. And so it changes sides. It gives times for everyone to pick heroes, the 20, 30 seconds of picking heroes, then the 30 seconds in the spawn room, right? And so that way, after they join back after 90 seconds, right, they will maybe only lose maybe 30 seconds off the clock in the attack or the defense. And then they can reconnect and fight to win. And if they lose, then the account's not going to lose much. The boosted account won't lose many points. And if they win, then they're going to keep climbing anyways, and there's no harm, no foul. So, that's a big and especially if they can figure out, like, if a tier 2 penalty is even better compensation, that incentivizes them even further, actually. Yeah, but who's realistically doing this? I'm going to be honest with you. Realistically, do you know how much boosting services make? Like, there's people that do boosting services that make thousands of dollars a month. There's people that make, depending on the game and depending on how popular it is, tens of thousands a month, potentially. Like, you know, like, there's people who make it their whole career to boost people. Like, it is a very dark underbelly of gaming. Wouldn't this get your account nuked? Who cares? It's not your account. You're boosting someone else. You're boosting a different account. You'd have to have a whole other thing put into that. And also, I mean, the only way around that is like hardware banning. And it's like hardware banning is typically pretty rare. So, and the game's free to play. You know what I mean? Boosting in retail WoW on a new character is like $100 an hour. You could probably farm it. So, yeah. That's the first thing I think of. All right, points compensation. Bronze, 12 points. Okay. Celestial, Eternity, and One Above All is all the same. Holy shit. Okay, so it's 12 points to gold, 8 points to GM, and then 4 points for the top ranks. Compensations vary by rank. If the final score after compensation is above -1, it will be capped at -1, for example. If a gold player was supposed to lose 10 points, but receives a disconnect compensation of plus 12, then the result would be +2, since this is above the -1, and the final deduction will be set to -1. So they only lose a single point. Okay, so you can't rank up from having DCs, but you could lose as little as a single point in like bronze through gold. No way that stays the same for plat and above. It's just not going to be mathematically possible. But that is wild. Holy shit. Bronze to gold gets the chrono shields and a loss protection where you're potentially only losing a single point. I feel like that's insanely valuable to the average casual gamer who gets really upset that they have levers in their game, even though realistically, the levers isn't what's genuinely holding them back. So theoretically, they shouldn't climb even with being compensated for losses. So it's actually not a bad system in that rank. And because like, yeah, like they're not going to lose that many points. But you could still do the same thing with like your friends. Like if you just have like like someone in your friend group who doesn't play the game very much, you could be like, yo, can you leave the game? Like, yo, leave the game. We'll get less points, you know, which is a whole other thing. Like people are going to start bullying their friends if they play with them to leave the game more. Hey, I guess that won't be a problem because once they get to a certain rank, they can't play with them anymore anyways. Holy shit, this is crazy. All right, fuck it. I'm in. AFK penalty adjustments. Invalid matches. If a player is dedicated or detected AFK within the first 70 seconds, the match is invalid. Inactive player. Tier 2 penalty. Scaling with repeat offenses. Penalty count increases. Other players. Match ends immediately with no results or deductions. Okay. Valid matches. If a player is detected AFK after the first 70 seconds. If their team wins, normal settlement. No penalty. If their team loses, inactive player receives a tier 2 penalty and competitive matchmaking ban, scaling with repeat offenses, and penalty count increases. Teammates do not receive compensation. Combined AFK and disconnect penalty. If a player is both inactive and disconnects, the highest penalty applies. If a team faced with both inactive and disconnected players, if a team is faced with both inactive and disconnected players, and that team loses, compensation is granted to fully engaged teammates. Okay. Penalty and ban for scaling for competitive. Repeat offenses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Competitive ban for the first one is a tier 1 penalty, which is 25 points, and a tier 2 penalty is 30 points. 2 offenses, an hour-long ban, and then it's 30, 35. 3 offenses, a 3-hour ban. 4 offenses, an 8-hour ban. 5 or more is a 20-hour ban, and then a 40-point penalty and a 45-point tier 2. But what do these mean though? Like, where's the numbers for that? I'm sure it'll be further down. Specific penalty rules described above will be enforced accordingly. quick match penalties. In quick match mode, we've also strengthened the penalty duration for players who disconnect and leave the game. 1 is a warning. 2 is a 15-minute ban. 3 is a 30-minute ban. 4 is an hour-long ban. 5 or more is an 8-hour ban. Oh no, they're doing the Overwatch thing. Oh my god, they're doing severe penalties for leaving quick play games. Oh no. That's just take a day off? Yeah, but like, it's quick play. You're supposed to be able to drop in and out. Dude, if you get into a quick play game and like, you just don't want to stay in it because either like all your teammates are like, you're playing 5 DPS and you're whatever, like I guess that just encourages you to stay. But when they implemented this in Overwatch, people got so upset with it. But actually, it had another effect where now everyone treats quick play like ranked. Like if you try to play quick play in Overwatch, you are basically competing in the Overwatch League. I know that thing's dead now, but like, you know what I mean? Though people take that so serious now that it's basically the exact same game mode, and people hate that system. Holy shit. We will continue to monitor disconnects and early exits in both ranked and quick match modes and adjust these rules as necessary. If we believe you were wrongly penalized, please contact customer support for a prompt review. Fixes and optimizations, all platforms, rank rewards, nameplate frames are now displayed in more areas, lobby, career, friends, faction, leaderboard, gifts, invites, custom games, etc. Hero display in team lobby now supports camera scroll. Clicking on the nameplate while in a team lobby can now quickly switch styles. Improved Venom's Tickle Me Pink emote animation for his default costume. The special tab in the store now lets you browse all available moods, emoji, and unique emotes. Graphics and performance. The PC one's a big one. PC shader compilation or compilation rework. The mandatory shader compilation wait on first launch has been removed. Instead, essential global shaders will be preloaded in the background after installation/update. Shader preload speed depends on your GPU before entering a match. Before preloading completes may cause, entering match before preloading completes may cause performance issues, including stuttering, network lag, rendering errors, or crashes. Basically, it will do the graphics update. It'll like do like the shaders thing as you sit in the lobby, like in the main menu before you start playing. So basically, you just want to sit in the main menu and wait for it to finish before you queue a game. Performance test tools provide graphics settings optimization recommended based on your test results. In-game UI animation details will now automatically adjust based on your effect detail settings to improve overall performance. Maps and modes. Fixed several terrain issues. Okay, sure. Jumping the gun policy, minor bug where Emma Frost Iron Fist. Okay, I'm not going to go through all these bug ones. You can just read them if you want. Console fixed an issue where changing global keybinds could incorrectly affect some hero ability keys. This is crazy, actually. I mean, to be fair, one of the biggest things people have been shouting for on every social media is matchmaking changes. And this is what they wanted in a way, but it's not. A lot of people want the quote unquote engagement-based optimized matchmaker or whatever gone. I don't think that's ever going to happen. It actually reminds me very much of old Overwatch with everyone saying the 50-50, right? There was like, it was discovered that Overwatch had such a good matchmaker that it was going to give you a 50-50 game every single time. And so basically people interpreted that as they will force 50-50 win rate, where like if you win a game, they will force you to lose the next one so you don't climb. That never technically went away. And I don't think that engagement-based matchmaking, quote unquote, will never go away either. But this is their attempt to fix people leaving games and punishing people for doing that kind of stuff. I think this could have some really unintended consequences, but then again, I just want to see how it goes. So fuck it. Why not? Let's see how it goes. But there you go. That's some pretty big changes coming with 3.5. Check the last bug fix. Okay, really quick. Panther and Wolverine sneaky sounds. Enhances the audio cues for enemy Black Panther and Wolverine when they're sneaking up for a surprise attack. Now these clawed kings are on the prowl. You might hear them coming. Predator awareness up. Wait, that's not a bug fix. Wait, what? Wait, I thought these were bug fixes. Wait, these aren't bug fixes. Hold on, I'm going to read it again. Iron Fist Silent Sanctuary resolved an issue where Lindley's Harmony Recovery would sometimes end without playing its ending sound effect. Oh, that is a bug. Venom and Spider-Man slinging in style. Spidey and Symbiote can now use separate keybinds for simple and manual swinging. Choose your web slinging style on the fly. Oh yeah, this is apparently like Omega busted. Andrew was saying that you can actually do like a one-shot combo on squishies now on Venom, because you don't have to look up and swing anymore. You can have like an easy swing button, and so you just tap it and you immediately can slam, and so you can like do a full left click headshot combo, swing, slam, left click, and like on the right click melee, and you'll just explode somebody. Like they'll instantly die. Yeah, so they're making the yo, hang on. One second. They're making the footsteps for Black Panther and Wolverine louder. That's a pretty big change right there. That's actually a big nerf on its own. Holy shit. I can't believe they actually did it. That's crazy. But there you go. There's a bunch of huge changes that are coming with season 3.5. First bottom fragger, thank you for the 10 gifted. Yo, W bottom fragger. Appreciate you. Avatar Cronus, thank you for the fresh membership on the YouTube side. Random, thank you for the 39 months. Das Boot, thank you for the Prime. And Spike Mike, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate you. Thank you. Much love. Cool. Okay. Whew, that kind of came out of nowhere. Oh, I feel so bad for... Well, actually, Random's probably going to end up being the one who edits the roll for Sandwich. But we took such a detour. Okay. Cool. All right. Sorry we took such a roll for Sandwich detour, but some important rival stuff popped up. So I'm going to unmute alerts. I'll let you guys keep yapping again if you want. And then I'm going to back up slightly to this cheese and keep going. Okay?
Next up, let's roll for some cheese. 5 extra sharp cheddar. I'm a big fan of sharp cheddar. It should go well with the ham. We are, dare I say it, on a roll today.
I'm going to put you on game. There's, I think it's Sargento. They come in like their individual packages. They have like 10 slices. There's one called like extra sharp cheddar. And sometimes you get like, it's hit or miss, where you get one that's like super crumbly, or it's just like a normal slice. If you get the one that's super crumbly, might be the best cheese I've ever eaten. But for some reason, sometimes they're just not the same type. I can't explain it to you. If you buy this specific Sargento extra sharp cheddar cheese, it's so inconsistent, but I always buy it, and I'm like gambling. And if it ends up being the really crumbly version, best thing you ever had.
Next up, rolling for roughage. 4 green onion and 9 sport peppers. I've really come to enjoy green onion on a sandwich. Get that nice little oniony flavor without
it has nothing to do with the dates.
Strong.
Once
again, I'm cutting it into fairly large pieces so it doesn't roll off the sandwich. Starting to get a little low on our sport peppers here. These are medium
it's
green
just genuinely like the process
of
what they make it.
Chicago-style hot dog recipe, and are kind of hard to find outside of Chicago. They add a nice punch of acid to the sandwich and just a little heat. Hopefully I can find a new jar when these run out. Pretty banger roughage roll. All right, let's get wild with our wild magic roll. Nat 20, I get to pick. Let's see here. I think I'm gonna go with these BLT flavored potato chips. Potato chips add a nice crunch and a little salt to a sandwich. And I just like the idea of putting sandwich flavored chips on a sandwich. I've been waiting.
I have no problem putting chips on a sandwich. Why the fuck is there BLT chips?
To do this for a while, so
that sounds
there we go.
So
okay,
fucking
and last but not
useless.
least, it's the D20 sauce roll. Here we go. Nat 20. I'm pretty sure that's the first time we've had 2 Nat 20s in a row on the show. Awesome. Well, going for the QP mayo for sure. We've already got some acid.
Honestly, you should just change the D20 to QP mayo.
From the sport peppers, some tartness from the cheese. Just gonna balance it out with a little bit of creaminess from the mayo. Let's go ahead and get our sandwich closed up here. Get our toothpicks in to hold it together, and let's get it cut in half.
It's useless, but they're low-key gas.
And let's take...
Holy shit. Yo, Bottom Fragger, did you do 10 gifted in the Twitch chat and then proceed to do 10 gifted on the YouTube side? Yo, can we get W Bottom Fragger? 20 gifted across 2 chats. Yo, W. Thank you so much, Bottom Fragger. Appreciate you. Thank you. Much love, dude.
Take a look at that cross section. That looks pretty good. Well, after the repeat curse from last time, I was worried today was going to be horrible, but let's give this a taste. Yeah, that sport pepper definitely.
Holy shit, that thing squirted so far.
Great. As far as taste, this is fantastic. It's a great balance of salt and acid and fat and heat. Honestly, Samin Nasrat would be proud. Yeah, I'm really digging this.
This looks good.
I honestly thought things.
This might be like a 9-7
after Friday. So it is extremely refreshing to me that the dice thought to treat me nice today, rolled me 2 nat 20s in a row. This is a great sandwich. I'm very pleased. This episode will go down in Roll for Sandwich history. There's no question in my mind, this one gets a 10. And
wow.
I'm going to call it Old Faithful. Thanks for hanging
Straight
out with me today.
10.
I hope you have a great day, and I will see you again on Wednesday.
Wow. I thought it was going to be like a high 9, but because like 9 and 10 is like perfect, but I guess it was perfect. All right, next. Let's go.
Good afternoon, D&D, TikTok, and beyond, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go. Today's episode of Roll for Sandwich is sponsored by Hero Forge.
Love seeing more
design
sponsors.
And print your own miniatures for tabletop games. I've been using Hero Forge for years to design my own D&D characters. They've recently released a new feature called Kit
I actually don't think I've
Bashing,
seen a single
which allows you
TikToker
even
as many
customization. You can add up to 20 additional elements to your model and move things around in ways you never could before. The team over at Hero Forge used their new Kit Bashing feature to create a model of Earl for me, and it's pretty stinking sweet. So head on over to HeroForge.com and start designing your miniature.
Hero Forge is really cool.
All right, without any further ado, let's roll for bread. 5, Italian. We've rolled Italian bread quite a bit recently. I'm still making my way through this slightly squished loaf of bread, and we are still cursed, so no toasting. Next up, let's roll for Maine.
Fair.
1, Pickled turkey gizzard. Oh boy. We rolled these last season, and I used a level 3 transmute main spell to avoid them, but not today. Sealed for my protection, huh? Not sealed enough. These are an organ that birds have that crushes up food that they have eaten, because birds don't have teeth. People in the southern United States enjoy them fried. I've heard they can be rather chewy, but cutting into them, they seem pretty soft, and I'm guessing it's because of the pickling. The vinegar's had some time to break them down a little bit, and hopefully that works out to our advantage.
Oh,
next up, we're rolling for cheese. It's bacon, horseradish, cheddar. My usual excitement over bacon is a bit dampened today based on what we're putting it on. But this cheese is pretty tasty on its own. Hopefully it can help us out here. Okay, on to our roughage.
Oh, hell no.
Double
fuck, no,
twos.
fuck this,
Extra daikon radish.
Horrendous shit
Okay, not sure how helpful that's going to be either. Daikon radish is a little sweet, a little piquant, nice and crunchy. Definitely going to be crunchy with the amount of these that we are adding because of the double. But we could have rolled worse, I guess.
Dude, almost 2 back-to-back ones after running 2 back-to-back 20s.
16 rye chips.
Yeah.
Garlic rye chips are, in my opinion, the best part of any party snack mix. And if you don't agree, that's fine. Everyone has their own opinion.
Wait, hang on. I've never even seen. Hang on. I'm trying to think. Party snack mix. Isn't it like goldfish, pretzels, nuts, sometimes cheese or Cheetos, sometimes little Cheeto pieces.
And it's okay to be wrong.
I think
this is definitely going to be a crunchy sandwich. And last but not least, it's the D20 sauce roll. Here we go. 7, gochujang. Gochujang is a Korean sauce made from red chili paste.
Disposal built into their body. Great visual.
Oh, they have 300 bits. No shit.
Gochujang.
Hot and sweet sauce. Wait, that looks good. Chad, have you guys ever had this? Is this good? It looks kind of good.
Is a Korean sauce made from red chili paste and fermented soybeans. It's a little sweet, a little savory, and spicy. Not the sauce I was expecting.
Let me see. Oh, hang on. I gotta change my address here, actually. Hold up. Go. Chu. Gochujang.
Saw your video yesterday. Happy new house and sheet. Is that roll for sandwich?
It is. Thank you, though. I don't see the one that he has, but I see other ones. Gochujang, Korean chili sauce. Okay, it's not the exact same one, but I'm sure that's fine. Okay, it's on the list. All right.
Gochujang is a Korean sauce made from red
thank you,
chili
Foolproof, by the
paste
way.
and
Appreciate
fermented
17 months.
soybeans. It's a little sweet, a little savory, and spicy. Not the sauce I was expecting, but it's not unwelcome. Let's go ahead and get our sandwich put together here. Get our toothpicks in to hold it together, and let's get it cut in half.
Now that we have used the house,
And let's take a look at that cross section.
This is to the haircut fund.
Dude, I want to get a haircut, man. I'm not meaning for it to be this fucking long, okay? I really am not. But the problem is, though, every time I find a moment where I'm going to go, something fucking happens. I was going to go today, but then I remembered, oh shit, I got to get my fucking washer and dryer delivered, and then I couldn't even put it in because the fucking plumbing thing. Now I have to call a fucking plumber to come fucking do that, okay? So every time I've had a moment where I didn't have stream or whatever, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go do it now. I'm gonna go do it this or whatever. Boom, something happens. Every time. It's happened 4 times now. All right. You know what?
Okay.
I don't even care anymore.
Well, the sword of Damocles has finally fallen. And now we get to find out whether I made the right call using that spell last season or not. Let's
oh my god, that thing looks horrendous. Oh!
Overall first impressions is it's kind of weird, but honestly, I don't feel like it's that bad. Tastes like dark meat, turkey, and vinegar. And pickled, this kind of has the texture of like a roast. It pretty much falls apart. I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't set out to make this sandwich on purpose, but it's really not the worst thing in the world. The turkey gizzards taste a lot better than they look. Well, now I can rest without a sense of impending doom.
3.9?
For now. I'm going to go ahead and give this sandwich a 5.2, and I'm going to call it Turking Gizzard and the Sandwich Wizard. Thanks so much for hanging out with me today. I hope you have a great day, and I will see you again.
Holy shit. That was a little higher than I thought. God damn. Okay, next.
Good afternoon, D&D, TikTok, and beyond, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go. Today I'm going to be using these green, blue, and purple to me by a viewer at GrandCon.
Fry it or do anything with it right now because he's got this
Let's get started
going.
with our roll for bread. 1, roll for each slice. All right, rolling 2d6 for 2 different slices. 2 freezer ends and 6 pumpernickel. It's our last day of the no spell curse, and so it's fitting that we rolled some frozen bread that we will not be able to toast, but at least it's only one slice. And truth be told, it seems to thaw out on its own pretty fast. So we've got 1 frozen slice
I thought it literally was
of
the
Hawaiian
end.
bread, and then 1 fresh slice of American pumpernickel bread. Starting off with a weird vibe. Next up, let's roll for our main ingredient.
Chat, what is this? Is
2
it good?
canned smoked trout.
Oh, what the
I do not have the best track record.
I bet you this sandwich is gonna be a 4 out of 10. 10 out of 10? Oh, what in the fuck?
So long, it got timed out. Rolled.
0 out of 10. 9? Jesus Christ.
With tinned fish on this show, I have a hard time with really fishy flavors. I can handle canned tuna, and I've had some salmon that was all right, but I've also had a lot okay that made some of the worst sandwiches on the show, in my opinion. This smoked trout in lemon and black pepper looks okay. No heads or fins or anything that you get with the very small fish. So maybe it'll be okay. We'll find out. Next up, let's roll for our cheese.
Ew.
5, extra sharp cheddar. Also known as mature cheddar. This is aged cheddar with a bite to it. We'll see if it goes with trout. Okay, rolling for roughage.
Ew.
8, tomato, and 11, none. Well, tomato is one of my favorite sandwich toppings, so this sandwich at least has that going for it. But as of right now, it's still pretty
I love
hard
me
to
a
predict
nice
how this is all
tuna
gonna
and
work
tomato.
together. All right, it's time to get wild with the wild magic roll.
Rolled again by the bot. Unlucky.
6, marshmallow bits. These mini marshmallows are the type you might add to a cup of hot
I can hear how hard they are too. They're the
cocoa. They have the firm texture of cereal marshmallows.
Oh no.
Goody. And last but not least, it's the D20 sauce roll.
Oh
Here we go.
Jesus.
10, salad cream.
Oh
Salad cream is a condiment
God.
from the UK. It's similar to mayonnaise,
Oh,
but
not
made
the
with a
UK!
higher concentration of vinegar than oil.
Oh
It tastes a little
no.
bit more like Miracle Whip, but it definitely has kind of its own thing going on. Probably not the worst thing to roll with
Oh
fish. and
God,
go
not the
with tomato.
UK.
All right, let's get
I
our
didn't think it
sandwich
could get
closed up here.
worse.
Get our toothpicks in to hold it together, and let's get it cut in half. And let's take a look at that cross section.
Not the
All right.
British.
Well, we seem to still be dealing with the fallout of our double nat 20s on Monday. First the turkey gizzards, and now this. Let's taste it. Well, the good news is, it's not very fishy tasting. Of all the tinned fish I've had on the show so far, this is probably the best I've had. It is kind of mushy and doesn't play great with the rest of what's going on here.
Oh, hell
The
no,
marshmallows
fuck no,
are
fuck this, no,
not a fun texture,
disgusting, gross,
and
horrendous
just really
shit,
add little
ass,
pockets of
nasty,
sugar,
whatever the
which
fuck that is,
never
fuck
seem to
that
play
shit,
nice
the
with
fuck
fish.
eats cream
The salad
salad.
cream is fine.
Cream
Like I said,
salad.
probably not the worst thing I
UK,
could have
are you
rolled, but
okay?
all in all, it's kind of fallen flat. For starters,
True, falling flat maybe. I'm gonna go with a 2.1.
starting off with mismatched bread and tinned fish, though, it's
Well, hang on. He said it wasn't the worst he's had, so it's probably gonna be more like a 3-1.
quite a bit better than I expected. Still not great, though. And with that, we have cleared out our cursed episodes. At least the no spell curses. I'm gonna give this sandwich a 2.9, and I'm gonna call
close.
it a shadow of a trout. All right, Earl, time for a snack. Good mimic. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I hope you have a fantastic weekend, and I will see you again on...
Yeah, that was the little marshmallow. Dude, marshmallows are already such a big hit or miss, but like the really crunchy ones, like hot take, when I was actually, I probably still hold this opinion now. I just haven't had them in so many years. I used to like the Lucky Charms pieces, but not the marshmallows. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Like the granola pieces, but not the marshmallows. The marshmallows I didn't like. I actually like the other bits. That's probably kind of weird, but yeah.
On Monday. Good afternoon, D&D, TikTok, and beyond, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go. Today I'm going to be using these amber-colored dice with little gears sent in by a viewer. Thanks. Let's get things started with our roll for bread. 4, frozen French toast. Well, I appreciate that the dice waited until
Oh, I used to love these. They're so
after our
good.
curse was over to roll this. So I will be using the toast bread cantrip to warm these up. All right, we've got some thawed French toast ready to make into some kind of sandwich. Next up, let's roll for main. 3, tuna. All right, tuna on French toast is not the most ideal. It's also our second sandwich in a row with a fish main. Really gonna start the week off on a
Off to a rough start.
fishy foot. Great.
Fishy
Next
foot.
up, let's roll for cheese. 3, Munster. All right, well, the dice win a couple points back because I'm a big fan of Munster. Not sure it'll help.
True,
but
Munster's pretty
thanks.
good. I never buy it though. I feel like every time I go to the store, I always forget about Munster. I feel like Munster's like the most forgettable good cheese.
Let's roll for our roughage. 11, none, and 12 roll twice.
Okay.
They're just laughing at me. All right, roll twice for that 12. 5 red onion and 10 pickles. Red onion's not a bad roll here. Should give us a slight crunch and some nice flavor. Should go well with the tuna. At the very least, it'll add some nice color to the sandwich. Now, pickles are definitely a good roll. When I make tuna salad, I usually include relish or pickles. The acid and crunch work well with the tuna. Things are looking up a bit.
Fuck
Let's
you,
get
bot.
wild with our wild
You
magic
can't
roll.
Stop me. I will find a way to serve
12
conventional.
pepitas.
Don't you know
Pepitas?
who I
What
am?
is that?
I make so much pesto I don't even know how I
Are the
haven't
seeds
been
of
adopted
specifically
by an
the
Italian
oilseed or
family already.
Styrian pumpkin
I don't give a
varieties.
fuck
They
about your
naturally do not have a
corporate
hole,
censorship.
and that's why
I
they
will
look different
find
than the
a
ones you
way.
get when you carve a
Can't
pumpkin.
take
They
my
are
life.
harvested to be used in all kinds of
Sounds like
ways,
a
from making
skillet
pestos to top.
TBH.
Wait,
But
hang
not
on.
one for your mother. Hey,
Hey,
got him,
hey.
chat?
Thank you for the 3 bits. Appreciate it. Chat, do you guys ever carve pumpkins as a kid? Or ever? Did you guys ever eat the shit inside the pumpkin? Like the seeds or anything? Did people actually eat those? Okay, fair
salads
enough.
to just eating raw or roasted. They provide a nice nutty crunch, and honestly, I'm game to have them on
Your ex-wife did? I see what the deal breaker was.
the
I
sandwich.
can't even blame you.
All right, and last but not least, it's the D20 sauce roll. Here we go. 15, Heckler hot sauce. Heckler hot sauce is a cayenne-based hot sauce similar to Frank's Red Hot. Taste-wise, I think this should go great on this. Though I was hoping for a sauce with a little bit more substance since we've got that dry tuna. Let's go ahead and get our sandwich closed up here. Get our toothpicks in to hold it together, and let's get it cut in half.
I don't know about this one.
Let's take a look at that cross-section. Okay.
The tuna is just gonna be
Well,
cooked.
Monday is gonna Monday, I guess.
Dude, the fucking raw onion, or pickles, and the tuna.
Last week was a
Oh,
fluke.
Jesus.
So it seems like maybe the dice tried to rally in the second half. I guess we'll find out. Let's give it a taste.
I feel like it's gonna be like a 5-7.
Honestly,
5.
taste-wise, it isn't
6.
terrible. The French toast is a little sweet for this application. Honestly, the texture's getting me more than anything. You've got that dry tuna on top of that very
texture's a big
eggy,
thing for me.
soft
I'd
French toast.
immediately
Just
drop
ends
it
up
down like
kinda
4
being
points.
a lot of mush. The hot sauce and the pickles, the vinegary elements kind of did pull the flavor up from where it would have been, but I don't think it was enough. We've definitely had a lot worse sandwiches on this show, but this one really isn't much. It's a 4.7, I think, today, and I'm going to call it the Blue Monday. Thanks for hanging out with me
I
today.
actually went
I hope
too
you have
high.
a great day, and I'll see you again on Wednesday.
No shit. Huh. If it had better bread, maybe. Maybe. Okay, next.
It's definitely good afternoon, D&D,
Nice roll.
TikTok, and beyond, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go. Today's episode of Roll for Sandwich is sponsored by
Another
Deep.
sponsor,
They've provided all the
farming.
meats, cheeses, and some other goodies for today's episode. Let's see what kind of sandwich we can make with them.
You want to know something a little fucked up, though? You know, I went to a grocery store that I used to go to, my old house, and at some point they stopped selling this one brand of cheese that I liked, and I asked them, like, what happened? And they're like, yeah, we had to stop selling it because I don't remember if it was Dietz and Watson or I don't remember if it was Boar's Head, but one of them basically pays the grocery store to not sell the other product, like only sell theirs, or to sell like theirs in the store brand, you know? And so ever since then, I've been very cynical about a lot of the deli brand companies, and I'm like, you know what? I kind of don't want you anymore. You've ruined the one thing I liked, you know?
Let's get things started with our roll for bread.
It's probably Boar's Head, actually.
6, sourdough. Sourdough is always a good place to start, and I think we will go ahead and toast it today using our toasting cantrip. Put some nice color on the bread and get a little bit more structural support, and now we're ready to fill up our sandwich. Next up, let's roll for Maine. 9, pork ribs. These Dietz ribs from Dietz & Watson are a full rack of pork spare ribs. I'm obviously not going to put a full rack on a sandwich, but 4 or 5 ribs here should do. They come pre-cooked and marinated in a nice barbecue sauce, so all it takes is heating them up in the oven, and you've got nice ribs at home. I think we've had some leftover ribs on the show once before, but I've never made ribs specifically for the show. It's definitely not a bad start, and I'm very happy that
Why have I never thought about doing this? This sounds like a great
I
idea.
toasted the bread, because this one is going to be very full. Next up, let's roll for cheese. 4, Peppadew cheddar. This is a creamy processed cheddar with Peppadew peppers.
Wait,
mixed
this is
in.
coming out
Peppadew
pretty
peppers
good.
come from South Africa.
That's gonna
and are
that might
also
melt a
called
little.
sweet
Actually, no,
hot
not
peppers or
well,
Juanita
maybe.
hot peppers. They're sweet and just a little bit spicy, and they're a nice addition.
Probably
to
a little
this cheese.
too
I'm not taking too much care in how
solid.
I'm cutting it because I have an idea. I think something that would serve this sandwich quite well is to use a level 2 spell on this cheese. I'm going to use green flame blade, which allows me to use a torch to melt the cheese.
Oh,
we've already got the
that's
nice warm
fire.
barbecue pork. Getting some char and melting this cheese is just gonna get us even closer to having something pretty tasty. I am hoping.
I feel like I wouldn't trust myself using a torch like that. I just wouldn't. I don't know. But like, how else would you melt it? I guess maybe like, Chad, does anyone have one of those things where you put on the stove? It's like a cheese melter. It's like a little tray. You know what I'm talking about? And then you slide the cheese off of it.
Hoping that I can make it through the rest of the rolls and not waste this.
I should get one of those.
Next up, let's roll for our roughage. 8 tomato and 9 peppadew peppers. This is a nice fresh tomato from my garden. We are in the season now where every couple of days
from Hacksmith YouTube channel. They sell them as lightsabers. To pull
off of there. So it's always nice to use those. And there's nothing quite like produce that you grew yourself. Funnily enough, today was the first day that I had these peppadew peppers on the list, and I happened to roll them with the peppadew cheese. So I guess the dice.
Dude, this looks so good.
Wasn't enough peppadew.
I'm not a big tomato
already,
guy though.
And this way you get to kind of see what they look like. I honestly think these combined with the tomato are a pretty great roll for this. We've got rich and fatty pork and cheese, and now we've got a little sweetness and a little acid to cut through that. All right, let's get wild with our wild magic roll. 17 smoked finishing salt. A viewer gave me this Scotch barrel smoked salt at GrandCon, and I'm excited to get to use some.
That's salt?
Smokiness should go hand in hand with what we've already got going, and it's never a bad thing when you get to salt your tomatoes.
How far behind are we now?
We are just under 100 episodes behind. Thank you for 32 months. Appreciate it.
And last but not least, it's the D20 sauce roll. Here we go. 9 chipotle mustard.
Wait, I just saw your shirt on Facebook. Is it okay to say job application in game chat and rivals? Hang on, I have so many questions. You saw my shirt? Who stole my fucking shirt? Second off, on Facebook?
Yeah, that channel is also a channel that makes real-life Marvel equipment and made the first true lightsaber in real life. Honestly would love to see you watch some of their videos. They
Wait a minute, hang on.
Wolverine claws, Cap shield, Thor hammer, Iron Man gear, etc.
Yo, thank you for 300 bits for shit. I didn't know that. That's kind of cool. Wait, are you an actual unironic Facebook watcher? I didn't know those. I thought most of the Facebook stuff was mostly bots. Okay. For those who don't know, I started posting on Facebook recently, along with Instagram, because I got reached out by someone at Meta, and they were like, oh, like, you know, if you post on Facebook and Instagram, we'll give you like a $500 bonus for like 3 months, and also monetize your page. And so Crap has posted like, I think probably like 60 Instagram reels at this point. I think we've made about $91. So like, that's something. But regardless though, you have to do both. You have to do Facebook and Instagram to qualify for it. So he's been doing both. And I thought most of the Facebook ones were just fucking bots. So I didn't know there's actual real ones. Holy shit. So, all right, let's continue.
Chipotle is actually made from smoked dried jalapenos. So flavor-wise, we're still right in there with the barbecue.
Wait, this looks fucking gas. Hold on.
Chipotle mustard.
Chipotle mustard. I need to look this up. Hold up. Hang on. Where's the list? Okay, this place doesn't have it. Let me look at here. Chipotle mustard. Not honey chipotle mustard, just chipotle mustard. No luck so far. Yo, multi-gamer dude with the 5 gifted memberships on the YouTube side. Yo, thank you so much, dude. W Gamer, much love. Thank you, big 5 gifted memberships. Chat, give somebody she said thank you. I'm currently checking. See if I can find it. It's not looking too good, though. It's not looking too good. I don't see it. chat. Not looking good. Found fiery chipotle gourmets. Fiery chipotle gourmets. But not, fuck. Oh well. All right.
Chipotle is actually made from smoked dried jalapenos. So flavor.
Amazon has it? Hold up. Round 2. Yo, that's one really annoying thing now, is I'm so used to my old apartment where if we had big boxes and stuff, you just throw it in the giant ass recycling fucking dumpster. Now I have to like actually crush them up to put them in the recycling bins. Feels bad. Oh.
Hey Flats, congrats.
It's
on the
$10.
house. Hope your internet situation improves soon. Love your
Why is the
content.
mustard $10? The fuck? It's a pack of 2? Is it? Wait. Yep, it is. You guys are smart. It was a pack of 2. I went immediately kept scrolling to see. Okay, let's keep going. Sorry, I added it to the list. It's in my cart.
Barbecue and acid and peppers. This was a pretty great roll for what we've got going. Let's get our toothpicks in to hold it together. And let's get it cut in half. And let's take a look at that cross section.
Oh, that's a 10.
Oh, that looks good.
Guys, that's a 10.
Well, I'm not sure if
maybe a 9.9 because I wouldn't do tomato.
Or they're just gaslighting me for a future sandwich, but
oh, that looks so good.
Let's taste it.
Oh, that looks fire.
Yeah, I mean, this one's easy. Everything is very cohesive. Like I said, you've got that acid that cuts through the really rich pork and cheese. It's nice and warm. It's just an all-around great sandwich. Sometimes a million monkeys with typewriters really do write Shakespeare. Probably comes as no surprise. This one's a 10 for me.
Yep.
And I think I'm going to call this one the Peppadoo Pig. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I hope you have a great day. And
fire
I will see
name,
you again
actually.
On Friday.
I probably wouldn't do tomato for myself because I'm not a big tomato guy, but I'd be willing to do it just for that. That looks so good. I gotta think about doing that in the future.
Good afternoon,
okay, next.
TikTok and beyond, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go. Today I'm going to be using this caramel-colored set of dice that were sent in by... Thanks. Let's get things started with our roll for bread. 6, sourdough. Taking a risk and going untoasted today. We'll see how that turns out. Next up, let's roll for main. 5, leftovers. The leftovers
you like some
I have
roasted
for today,
tomatoes? Oh, God. I was going to say about the roasted tomatoes. I don't want to know because back when I had a meal delivery thing, I had recently stopped using it because like the quality really went pretty downhill, at least in the most recent shipments I've been getting. But one of the things they gave me was roasted tomatoes, and I didn't realize it was roasted. It was like stuffed roasted tomatoes, and it was fire. And then I finished eating it and went, wait, that was tomatoes. And it shook my worldview. And I have not recovered since.
Is mac and cheese. This isn't the first time we've had mac and cheese on the show. Not even the first time we've had mac and cheese this season.
Mac and cheese sandwiches.
But it may be the first time that we've had mac and cheese as a main. Not that I'm complaining, mac and cheese is delicious. It does, however, make me a little bit worried that the dice are in a weird mood today. I guess we'll see. Next up, let's roll for cheese.
We'll see.
Or more cheese, I guess. 1, Carolina Reaper Jack.
Oh, wait a minute.
Dice are definitely in a mood. This
hang on.
Jack cheese has
wait a
jalapeno,
minute.
habanero, and Carolina Reaper peppers in it.
Melted a little
and
bit.
It is
kind of
spicy.
I kind of like where this is going. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, multi-gamer dude with the 5 gifted. Yo, second person today who gifted memberships and subs on Twitch. Yo, W multi-gamer dude. Thank you so much for the gifted on the YouTube side and on the Twitch side. Much love.
Next up, let's roll for roughage.
I should have torched it, but I guess he didn't want to waste
4 green onion and 5 red onion. Well, apparently what the dice want is 2 different kinds of onion with our mac and cheese. I found that green onion actually makes a nice topping for mac and cheese. You know, not a ton of green onion, but a little bit on a mac and cheese or even a buffalo mac. So that's not too weird. I think adding the red onion is a little bit of overkill. It's definitely got the stronger
after a
onion
10, it does always kind of go
and
downhill. You're right.
Already got just cheese and spice, and now lots of onion. All right, let's get wild with our wild magic roll. 7, astronaut ice cream. Okay, we've officially gone off the rails with this freeze-dried ice cream.
What, in the Play-Doh?
I went with the Superman flavor because I am from Michigan. Kind of looks like neon-colored lava rocks. It tastes just like ice cream, but not cold. And the texture's way different. So, yeah. And last but not...
Because that just horrified me to my soul, let me fix you a little bit. You ever had mochi ice cream? They're like little rice balls filled with ice cream. Fucking fire. You should find some. If you've never had it, go get you some. Governor thing for 30 minutes.
Not least, it's the D20 sauce roll. Here we go. 2, ketchup. Apparently, the dice are fans of crap.
Why does this always happen after a 10?
Dinner.
Holy shit.
Or they really just want to punish me today. Let's go ahead and get our sandwich closed up here. Get our toothpicks in to hold it together. And let's get it cut in half.
This is gonna be a 0, right? This is gonna be a 0.
Section.
Oh my goodness. This looks like if you let your toddler into the kitchen.
Cheese is all right.
Yeah, banned. Immediately banned. Gone. See you later. This is literally if a toddler got to make
Play-Doh out. Well, it is roll for sandwich. No 10 out of 10 goes unpunished. Hopefully, it'll be manageable. Let's taste it.
No.
Well, after those last 2 rolls, I completely forgot about the Carolina Reaper cheese. That stuff is super hot. Taste-wise, we honestly have a lot of things that go together here.
He's literally fucking
just kind of butchered
rocking
by the
back
last
and
2
forth.
rolls.
This is gotta be a 0.
That mac and cheese is delicious, and it's doing a lot of heavy lifting here. That single ingredient alone might be enough to save the dice from Earl. That is, if I can survive the spicy cheese. That ice cream is pretty tasty on its own.
How does it go anything but a 0? He's
definitely
dying.
Turned my tongue blue. I was gonna say that's never happened before, but there's been blue Takis on the show before, so there's definitely already been a sandwich that's turned.
Hot take: Takis are garbage. I had when I discovered Takis, I went on a Takis kick for like a month, and then I realized these are fucking garbage.
My mouth blue. This is not a good sandwich, but
how's that a hot take? I don't know.
It definitely could have been a lot worse. As far as bad sandwiches go, I'll take it. I can suffer through a little bit of spice. I'd take that over a really fishy fish any day. This sandwich was definitely a weird one. And I think today I'm going to go ahead and give this one a 3.5.
Didn't we watch one earlier that got a 3? Like it was like a low 3? My guy literally was dying. Almost didn't even make it through. How the fuck did this get a 3.5?
And I'm going to call it the Kryptonite. Thanks so much for hanging out with me today. Be sure to visit knightsofsandwich.com to sign up for my mailing list so you never miss an episode.
The mac and cheese must have been really good. Yeah, that must have been the best mac and cheese to ever mac and cheese on the planet. Jesus Christ. All right, though, I got to pee. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. All right. Also, we got about 30 minutes. I have a sponsor at 4:30, but I'm going to get on early and do a little bit of unsponsored stuff at the beginning because I was supposed to play a tutorial before the sponsored section. I did not do that. So I'm going to play this tutorial before the sponsor starts. Okay? All right, let me go pee. Right back. Oh, ow. Chat. Ugh. I got a notification. My first mortgage payment got taken out. I almost just fucking cried. All right. Ready for next? Let's go.
Good afternoon, D&D, TikTok, and beyond, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go. Today I'll be using this festive carousel set that was sent. Thanks. Let's get things started with our roll for bread. 5, Italian. Italian bread has been absolutely dominating the meta
I feel like I
this
just
season,
saw it there.
but that's okay with me. Also, these slices look like butts. Next up, let's roll for Maine.
Huh?
6, pickled bologna. Pickled bologna is a regional favorite here in Michigan. If you like bologna
I
and you
kinda
like
wanna
pickles,
try
you should
that.
probably get down on some pickled bologna. The sharp vinegar flavor cuts through the fat of the bologna really well and leaves you with a
Chat, I kind of want to try that.
unique and satisfying snack, or in this case, Maine for a sandwich. Next up, let's
It
roll for
looks good.
cheese.
Am I crazy?
6, Brunost. Brunost, literally brown cheese in Norwegian, is made using only the whey from the milk, which is then boiled and caramelized, which is where the brown color and sweet tasting notes come from.
Thanks a week.
It's an interesting and rich cheese, almost fudge-like, salty, and as I said, a little sweet. It will be interesting to see how that goes with the pickled bologna being kind of sour. Could be okay. Definitely going to be interesting. Next up, let's roll for roughage. 10 pickles and 11 none. Okay, well, pickles not contributing a ton here that isn't already going on.
Okay.
It will bring in some crunch, but I don't know if more pickle flavor was what we needed here. All right, let's get wild with our wild magic roll. 3 crabs. These Japanese...
I have bad history with these things. When I went to Porsche last year for the Overwatch thing, CarQ had a thing where he made us try a bunch of snacks. And then I don't know if it was him or it was Emily, Jay's girlfriend, brought these out and made us try them. And I've never, like, there's actually video evidence somewhere of me physically, and like I really, like, I didn't even know we were recording yet. I like physically like recoiled from it. Like, I wouldn't say like I kind of almost gagged. I was like, it was so
dried
bad.
soft shell crab snacks have been on the show once before.
Oh Jesus
but I didn't
Christ.
use them all, so they were still on the list.
Oh
Ugh.
my goodness.
They are honestly one of the worst things I've ever put on a sandwich.
Oh
They
my
taste
goodness.
Very, very fishy.
Dude, that one still
and
looks
also
alive.
feel
That
like
looks like
you're
a
chewing
legitimate. Oh, and the
eggshells.
fucking random arms.
And last but not least, the D20
Christ.
sauce roll. Here we go. Are you kidding me? This is ketchup for the second time in a row, but also this was already bad with the crabs. We had to get ketchup too. Ugh.
This has got to be a 0,
let's get
right?
this closed up and get our toothpicks in and cut it in half. It's crunchy.
Oh, you can hear the crabs crunching.
Let's take a look
God.
at that cross section. No bueno. Well, it seems I'm still paying for the 10 out of 10 I got the other day. I'm not looking forward to this. Let's taste it.
Should have put something to close the nose.
Oh. Very nope. This is very, very difficult. It's
0.
just
Actual
so
0.
fishy, but sour from all the pickled stuff, and then sweet from the ketchup and the Brunost. Ugh. And when you add in the textural nightmare that is biting into a soft sandwich that then all of a sudden has a very crunchy thing, but also leaves little pieces like you got shells in your scrambled eggs. There are very few sandwiches on this show that I've actively been fighting not to hurl. This is a new low. Full transparency, I debated many times whether to go through with this or not. That was absolutely awful. But I did it. It's pretty obviously a 0, right? And I'm gonna call it the Crabomination.
Is there ever a time it's just straight up not worth it? It's just no. You know?
Eat up, Earl. Good mimic. I hope you have a better day than me. Thanks for being here, and I'll see you Wednesday.
Okay, you know what? I take it back. I think I was a little too harsh on the marshmallow one or the space ice cream one, where I was like, that should be a 0, and he gave it a 3 because it can always get worse. It could have been that.
Good afternoon, D&D, TikTok, and beyond, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go. This episode of Roll for Sandwich is sponsored by Renegade Games' new project, the Welcome to Night Vale role-playing game. That's right, the acclaimed paranormal satire podcast is now an RPG just in time for spooky season. Whether you're a longtime fan of the podcast or just like weird stuff, Night Vale has something for you. To learn more or back the project, visit the link on screen or in my bio. And without any further ado, let's get rolling. 6 pizza slices. Got 2 slices of cheese pizza courtesy of Big Rico's Pizza. Got some nice taxidermy while I was there too. Next up, let's roll for Maine.
Okay.
4 meatballs.
Oh,
Can't think of a better topping for this pizza than balls of indeterminate meat.
Yeah.
They've been warmed up and
honestly
I'm
off to a pretty good start.
Roll off of our slice of pizza here. Not a bad few rolls starting out here.
That's a lot of meatballs.
I'm just happy not to have fish again. Next up, let's roll for cheese. 3 Peppadew cheddar. Still working our way through this block of Peppadew cheddar. That's cheddar with
actually not too bad so
mixed
far.
in. Peppadew being the brand name. These peppers are a little sweet, a little spicy, and go well with the nice creamy cheddar. Honestly, I think this is a pretty prime roll for our pizza sandwich. Peppadew peppers will go great with the spices and the meatballs. And who doesn't like extra cheese on their pizza? Next up, let's roll for roughage. 4 rambutan and 12 roll twice. All right, let's roll twice for that 12. 9 Peppadew and 10 pickles. Rambutan, also called hairy lychee, is a fruit native to Southeast Asia. They have a white translucent flesh and a pit in the middle. They have a mild, slightly acidic flavor that I would say most closely resembles.
Oh, I thought that was a sea urchin for a half a second.
Flavor-wise, I don't think this will be too bad of an addition to what we've already got going on here. They'll add just a little bit of sweetness, but not too much. Once again, we roll the Peppadew peppers with our Peppadew cheese. Either the dice gods don't think
looks
there's enough
pretty
peppers
good,
in the
the
cheese
Peppadew.
already, or I'm being
I feel like I should try
by
that.
the ghost of the Peppa Pig. Again, I think pickles will be an okay addition here. With the amount of cheese on this sandwich so far, the acid will be nice.
Am I crazy for thinking about drying it a little?
Plus, we get a nice crunch. So far, so good. All right, let's get wild with the wild
man a little bit.
17 smoked finishing salt. This Scotch barrel smoked finishing salt is lovely, though not sure that this one in particular needs more salt. Already pretty salty just starting off with
pieces
the
of salt.
But it could have been much worse wild magic, so I'm not complaining. Not even a little bit. And last but not least, it's the D20 sauce roll. Here we go. 17 salsa macha. Salsa macha is the Mexican equivalent to chili crisp, which I've had on the show before. It's chili oil with nuts and seeds, garlic, stuff like that. Very delicious. It's actually phenomenal on pizza, and I'm a sucker for anything with a good crunch. A good crunch. We know what happened last episode.
Huh.
That was an evil crunch. Let's go ahead and get our sandwich closed up here.
Am I crazy for thinking it doesn't look horrible?
And let's get it cut in half. And let's take a look at that cross section. All right, interesting.
It's like not the
Weird,
worst,
but seemingly cohesive. I'm hungrier than a librarian and ready to dig into this one. Let's give it a taste.
I feel like it's gonna be weirdly okay.
Honestly, a nice mix of sweet, sour, and spicy. The meatballs couldn't have worked better as a main, mostly just tasting of spices and fat. These particular slices of pizza are not the highest quality pizza, but they were what was available. Even still, I think they work well here. As I feared when adding the finishing salt, it is a bit salty. All in all, it's a pretty good sandwich and a huge relief after the last one. I think I'm going to go as far as to give this one an 8.9. What I'm going to call it? The good night.
On the new digs, my
Have a good one. I'll see you on Friday.
I guess I did go a little low with the 5.3, but 8.9 for that is kind of wildly high. Maybe, honestly, after eating the crabs the day before, I can't even blame him. Yo, Bozo, thank you for 4 months. Appreciate you. Thank you. Okay, next.
Good afternoon, D&D, TikTok, and beyond, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go. Today I'm going to be using this orange set of Halloween dice that is hopefully today they're lucky.
When is episode 339? We're at this is 325. So probably not going to be today.
Our roll for bread. 2 freezer ends. Today from the freezer we have some Hawaiian bread that we need to use up. Ideally, Hawaiian bread wouldn't be toasted normally because it's nice and soft. But since it is frozen, we are going to use our toasting cantrip to bring it back to life. We're going to go ahead and toast it on just about the lightest setting we can to make sure it's no longer frozen, but maybe still a little soft.
Thank you.
Next up, let's roll for main. 7 roast beef. All right, roast beef is a nice change up.
Chat, you guys know the story about me with roast beef, right? I ain't telling it again.
Recently.
I don't have to tell it again.
Roast beef, not a bad way to start off this Friday sandwich.
I've been traumatized ever since. It's been like 2 years now.
Skull, that's a 6. Brunost. All right, the caramelized whey cheese from Norway gets another shot. It being paired with those...
I guess there is a lot of new people because there's been rivals and... Oh man, there's a lot of new people since then. So, it was like 2 years ago. Oh god, I can't believe I have to tell it again. So, I was in my experimental phase of trying new foods and stuff, and I went like, yeah, man, I haven't had roast beef in years. I'm gonna get some roast beef at the store, and I'm gonna make some. So I didn't get much. I got like a little bit, right? And then at the time, my mom had come by and was trying to be helpful. I don't know if there's a piece of dust in my room or it's the reflection off my glasses. It's driving me nuts. And so my mom cleaned my fridge because I was like, there was something she was over helping me out with. And then she took it upon herself to like clean part of my fridge at the time. And for some godforsaken reason, she took the roast beef out of the deli drawer and put it in the fridge drawer, like on the fridge door side thing. You know what I'm talking about? Like the shelves on the door of the fridge. And so it was behind like a bunch of condiments. I never put anything back there, right? And I'm not thinking anything of it. And so time goes by and I'm like, man, my fridge fucking smells horrible. Like, what has happened? Like, what in the fuck? Because, like, I'm a pretty clean person. Like, I never like to leave anything dirty. Like, I always, like, I almost never have dishes in the sink. You know, if I ever, like, crumbs on the floor, I'm always wiping that shit up immediate, right? And so it's fucking driving me crazy. And I threw out so many things because I couldn't figure out what it was. I cleaned my whole fridge out. I took everything out. I wiped everything down. But I didn't clean the door because I only put condiments in the door. So there's no way there could have been anything in there. And I cleaned it like 2 or 3 times. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with my goddamn fridge? And I found it eventually. And the reason why I found it is because the bag ballooned while it was frozen, while it was sealed, because it had become so decayed that it was leaking gas. And it literally expanded to the point where like it knocked over some of the condiments. How long was it in there? Weeks, maybe months. And it was the most, when I picked it up, it literally all sunk. Like it all moved. You know, it's supposed to be like flat. You know, it's like sticking together because it's meat. It was like liquid. It all came to the bottom. It was. I've never gone near roast beef since. I had to re-clean the fridge after that. It took like 2 or 3 days to finally get the smell out. It was horrendous. And I was like, I can't be mad because like she was trying to be helpful, right? It's not her fault. But like, I'm like a very organized, disorganized person where like I'm not someone who like labels everything and puts everything in certain spots. But as you've probably noticed from like Minecraft playthroughs and whatever, I have an insane memory for where things are at all times. I can remember where I put something like 4 years ago, as long as I put it there, right? If somebody moved it, we're fucked. But as long as I put it there, I have insane inventory management with IRL stuff. In games, it's a little bit tougher. Like I just throw everything in a chest, right? Like for most games. But like if I know where it's located in, I will find it so fast. So I never even thought to check the shelf. in the fridge. Man, it was bad.
Abominable crabs was very unfair to it, so I'm happy
I once had a freezer die while I was on summer vacation for a week. That was the most horrifying moment of my life. Oh God.
to give it another shot today.
You know, there's apparently a butcher near my house. I was telling chat. There's a butcher shop that's not too far. I've never been to one, but I've been thinking about going.
It will be interesting to see
Maybe
how
buying
the
some
sweetness
stuff,
plays,
throw some stuff in
as
the
that can
freezer.
be a good thing or a bad thing depending on what else we roll. Let's roll our roughage.
I don't know what I
Double
get.
sevens, double lettuce. Well, double lettuce is a bit of a boring roll, so I think I'm going to use a level 2 spell here, Relish Rebuke, which lets me replace one of those instances of lettuce with a pickled element. Lettuce is fine. I have no qualms about putting the lettuce on
feel
my
like it's a
sandwich.
waste.
I just didn't really want a giant mound of lettuce and nothing else. And for my pickled element, I'm choosing
I
sport
guess.
peppers.
It's probably just
After
going for a
running
good
out of the
sandwich.
Chicagoland treat earlier this season, I was graciously sent some more by a viewer, so thank you. The acid and heat from the sport peppers will go great with the roast beef, and I think will counterbalance the sweetness of the cheese nicely. I think that use of a spell will do a lot for this sandwich.
That's so
All
cool.
right,
People
let's
send
get
him shit,
wild
but
with
also
wild
probably
magic roll.
fire for him.
13 extra sauce. All right, I guess we'll be rolling for 2 sauces today on this sandwich. Hopefully they go together. Here's our first sauce roll.
So if I did go to a butcher, what would I
Nat
get?
20. I get to pick. All right, I'll
Ooh.
wait till we see what our second sauce is and pick accordingly. And last but not least, it's our D20 sauce roll. 2. Ketchup.
Oh,
From a
no.
nat 20 all the way down to ketchup. All right, I guess for my nat
Uh-oh.
20, I'm going to pick this spicy brown mustard. Since I know we're adding some sweet ketchup to this, I'm going to go the opposite direction with this.
Why wouldn't you put the ketchup on the bread and then
Spicy,
put the mustard
vinegary,
over it?
You know,
I feel like that'd be
pull
a
it
better
more in that
combo.
direction,
No?
which will then get balanced out again by the ketchup. And just have a little bit of a tug of war, I guess, between these two flavors. Here's the ketchup. I'm really on a ketchup streak, and I don't like it.
Ketchup would
Let's
make
get
it
this sandwich
soggy.
closed up.
Yeah, I guess that's
Get
fair.
our toothpicks in to hold it together, and let's get it cut in half.
You've never spread condiments on bread? Are you an alien?
Let's take a look at that cross section.
How's that possible?
Well, it looks pretty good.
What do you do?
Well, the dice have definitely reminded me who's in charge. Still, this seems like it might be okay.
Butchers usually have packages you can
For
buy
the
with different
new house
types of meat.
decorations.
Mine have to choose 5, so you can choose 5 things for one price. Oh. Ground beef, 70-30 lean, fat, enjoy the juiciest burgers. I want to get a grill. My grill arc has got to start at some point. Don't back thing for 12 months. Appreciate it. Although I'm pretty much put everything on hold until I get my internet situation fully figured out.
Okay, let's give it a taste. Yeah, not bad. Sometimes roast beef can be kind of dry, but this isn't, so that's good. Plus, we ended up with extra sauce anyway. I think the sweetness from the brunost comes through even more than the sweetness from the ketchup, and it's dragging it down a little bit for me. The sport peppers and the mustard do a lot here, though. It's got a nice little bit of spice and kind of kick. The crisp lettuce and crunchy peppers are nice. And the bread is still relatively soft, so there's a nice contrast there. It's got some flaws, but I'm okay ending the week on this, especially considering where we started.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
the
a
ketchup is
relatively
kind of
cohesive
annoying,
sandwich,
but
just
everything else is
not
good.
My choice of flavors. Definitely think the spell helped, though. I'm gonna go ahead and give this one a 7.4, and I'm gonna call it We Got Beef.
The
Looking at you
pizza
guys.
sandwich was
Thanks so much
better
for
than
hanging out
that
with me this
by a
week. I hope you have
mile?
a great weekend, and I will see you again on Monday.
That's crazy, actually. Okay, next.
Good afternoon, D&D, TikTok, and beyond, and welcome to
Probably got time for one more.
Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go. Today I'm going to be using these bone dice that have been on the show before. Hopefully they're lucky. Let's get things started with our roll for bread. 4 Italian. Well, it looks like our cheeked up loaf has returned. Hopefully that's not an omen. Let's roll for our
what
main.
loaf?
2 Pickled turkey gizzards.
Oh,
Something about the bone
no.
dice rolling organ meat
Not again.
is strangely fitting. Gizzards are an
Uh-oh.
organ that some birds have to grind up food that they eat because they don't have teeth. And these
Uh-oh.
turkey gizzards have been pickled. I have eaten them once on the show before, and honestly, they taste like dark meat, turkey, and vinegar. Not nearly as bad as they look, which
Okay.
is bad. They look bad. It's
Yeah, they look
90% mental. Next up, let's roll for
Okay.
cheese.
horrible. I don't believe you, but okay.
6 Brunost. The dice have really been hyperfixated on Brunost.
Uh-oh.
This
Not again.
Norwegian whey cheese, made from caramelized whey, is salty and a little sweet. Despite the slew of not that great sandwiches it's been on recently, I do
Uh-oh.
actually enjoy it. Again, I'm not sure how it's going to pair here with turkey gizzard, but I guess we'll find out. Next up, let's roll for roughage. 4 rambutan and 6 green onion. Rambutan is a fruit native to Southeast Asia and is sometimes referred to as hairy lychee. They have a sweet and slightly acidic flavor that kind of tastes
previous
like a
sandwich, no?
Though it's a bit of a strange addition to this already strange sandwich, I'm not too worried about it.
Honestly, get ground beef / mincemeat from the butcher. It's always nice to have, and you can probably get a package deal.
Slight sweetness from it will probably do a little bit to balance out the vinegar from the pickled turkey gizzards. Next up with the green onion, I think is a pretty good roll. Also not incredibly strong flavor-wise, but that oniony bite that it has will go well with both the meat and the vinegar, as well as adding a little bit more visual appeal, which the sandwich could use. All right, let's get wild with our wild magic roll. 10, ranch seasoning. It's ranch dressing, but dry. Fun fact, there are microscopic traces of this ranch dressing powder on every $100 bill in the Midwest. And last but not least, it's the D20 sauce roll. Here we go.
Holy shit,
18,
that's wild.
Kewpie mayo. A naturally occurring Kewpie mayo roll is not a bad way to finish out this sandwich, even if it does mean we kind of back our way into
mayo
ranch
is
dressing. The creaminess of the mayo will be a nice contrast to the vinegar and go well with the turkey. And there were definitely a lot of sauces we could have rolled that would have been much more offensive. Let's get our sandwich closed up here. Get our toothpicks in to hold it together, and let's get it cut in half.
Also, by the way, I know it's probably such a small thing, but I could not leave the bottle all crunched up like that. I have to like reshape it back to the original one. You know, like I can't crunch it up really hard and then put it in the fridge. Like I
Let's
can't
take a look
do
at
that.
Cross section.
I can't do it.
Honestly,
you know what I'm talking about?
Worse. All right, gizzard sandwich take 2. Will this one be a winner turkey dinner, or will it be a sandwich most foul? I guess we'll find out after I put it back together. All right, let's give it a taste.
I feel like it's gonna not be that bad.
It's honestly not terrible, especially if I don't think about the turkey gizzards. If I take them purely on taste alone.
Wait, I just saw the comment over here. I just want to know who's keeping pickled gizzard manufacturing in business.
It's kind of okay. The heavy vinegar taste.
That's actually a really good point.
Pretty well by the rambutan and the Brunos, honestly. I think Kewpie mayo with those gizzards is actually probably best case scenario, though in this case it's tasting more like ranch dressing since we got that ranch powder. And it definitely could have used toasted bread to keep it more together, but it is what it is. Not the worst sandwich, especially for a Monday. I'm gonna go ahead and give this one a 5.2, and I'm gonna call it a gizzard of Turksy. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I hope you have a great day, and I will see you again on Wednesday.
All right, cool. All right, we got pretty caught up today. We got a bunch of them watched, so that was fun. We got a long way to go. I didn't realize I'm like 100 episodes behind. So it's gonna take some time, but we'll get there. Okay, let me save the next one. And I will put it over here in my Discord. For me to save for later. And then I'll pin it so I don't lose it. Cool. Okay, cool. One more, please. I don't want to risk it because so I have a sponsor in a little bit, in 30 minutes, for this game called Terminull Brigade. And I was supposed to play the tutorial before the sponsor, and I didn't do that. So I gotta do it now before we get to that section so I don't get in trouble. Let me see. I forgot to save the thumbnail. Shit, hold up. I gotta grab it for YouTube. Give me 1 second. Bum ba dum bum bum. Oh, I spelt it wrong. That's why. I was gonna say, wait, it doesn't exist on YouTube. It does actually exist. It's spelled Terminull, N-U-L-L, instead of terminal, like you would expect. Okay. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. All right, let me swap everything over. Do. Bonk. And then I didn't even realize I actually loaded up the Rivals launcher. Whoops. Okay. Terminull Brigade. Okay, I've not launched the game at all. I'm hoping nothing breaks. Yo, thank you for the super chat. I found your keyboard flats. It's a Varmillo VA108M Panda. I'm gonna have to write that down for after. Hold on. Let me load in first. Actually, I don't want to accidentally break anything. I don't want to tab out. Sometimes. I gotta choose where I live. Please select your age. It starts at 1. What if I put I was 1 years old? Would it just kick me out? Okay. Where is it?
Happy birthday, Flats.
Hello? Is it this one? Oh, it is. Interesting name in OBS. Yo, thank you 300 bits. It is not my birthday.
The technological marvel Terminal is officially online. Countless users are flocking to Terminal.
还出炽热焦土等虚拟世界，以平稳运行数周。
Terminal est indiqué par des virus. Il nous frappe
Really
la
throwing us in here.
sont piégés dans la réalité virtuelle.
ゼロと名付けられ、出生用 AI アイアンはユーザーにウイルス
Viruses have infected Terminal. We must work together
subtitles-
to exterminate the viruses.
The subtitles being over the
So,
writing is a little
targets.
bit interesting.
Typical.
Oh,
Emergency. Virus invasion detected.
Damn it! What is it now? Oh no!
there's so much happening. We haven't even loaded in yet. Wait, didn't that just happen though? Wait, that looks familiar. Wait, that looks familiar.
All shall die
You tried it the
to
other
my
day?
blade.
Colonel, don't just stand there. It's time for you to take the stage.
Enter my name.
Colonel, I've transported you to the deep data space. Head to the target zone and retrieve the lockkeeper's coordinates.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, these menus look crazy, actually. Hold on, but where's... Oh, I wonder what my normal sensitivity would be. I'm just gonna half it and see how it feels. It's a little high, but it's not horrible. Okay.
System error.
Everything comes to a conclusion.
Tactical gear deployed.
Okay, maybe it is a little high, because the aimed in sensitivity is tough.
Reloading.
Oh, hang on, I gotta do... Okay, E. Okay. Oh, there's like active reload.
Not yet.
Okay, Q skill.
Confirmed airdrop location.
You really think you can escape?
Tactical gear deployed.
Oh.
Confirmed airdrop location. Shields up. You can't hide. All clear. Mission accomplished.
This time.
Good work purging the virus. The system has synchronized all coordinate data. Return for now. There's a more urgent mission at hand.
I wanted to change my other one. Oh. Select Rogateer. Aurora? One of the world's top esports players, Aurora treats life as a game. One where she always comes out on top. With the virus taking over most of the terminal worlds, she found her next target, taking down the virus. Colonel, or Colonel. As a soldier through and through. Is that Colonel or Colonel? That's Colonel, right? I don't know, let's fucking read. It's bound to a code of honor. He holds himself and everyone around him to strict military standards, even within the virtual world. When the virus invaded, he answered Aeon's call, taking the quest to purge the virus and protect his comrades. I'm gonna go Aurora. Yeah. Get another Rogateer for free from 7-day sign-in. Okay. Sure. The next mission is critical. First, choose your preferred character. Pick a Rogateer below, and then select Rogateer to use them. Get familiar with the Rogateer's attributes, skills, and get a better chance in combat. You can only bring one weapon into battle, and you get more to choose from. When you're ready, proceed with the mission. Okay. Hold on. There's something I'm supposed to do first. Hold up. Where is it? What would it be under? One sec. No, it's trying to get me to start. No, no, I don't want to start. I know. No, no, back. Hang on. It's trying to. I'm trying to do something, but it keeps trying to show me things. It's like I don't want to see these things right now. What would it be under? Do they give me something to read? Hold on. Nope. Okay. Alright. Hold on. I need to find something first. Where is it? There's a million menus. Oh, that's not what I was trying to do. Oh, shit. Oh, I clicked on something. Oh, God. Oh, I clicked through a whole tutorial area. I shouldn't have done that. This? No. I know I'm not showing you the screen. I'm supposed to not show you the screen. I think I'm supposed to redeem something so we can so I can show off all this the content during the sponsor stuff. But I can't find the redeem section. I won't lie, the music's kind of a banger, though. It's in events? There's so many menus. I've never seen... Oh, it is there. Thank you. Good catch. Oh, well, it says unable. That's good. Okay. Maybe I put it in wrong? Let's try it one more time. Okay, it doesn't work. Unlucky. Alright, well, okay, cool. I was trying to redeem something for it, but it's fine. All right, let me see. So when I was clicked off, I accidentally clicked this ability modules thing, and it showed me how to do these, but I wasn't paying attention because I was trying to get out of it really quick.
I'll humor you.
Clear first entry.
I'll try my best.
7-day sign-in reward. Clear first
Wanna
entry.
play with me?
Obtain from value.
Witness the power of the Savior.
From the ground. 0. Okay.
Aurora is here.
No, thanks, Spidey. Okay. So... Standard mode. Collective action. Viral frenzy. Chain of disorder. Okay, so I guess I'll just do standard. Okay. Let me see to make sure there's nothing I'm missing for later. Because that did not take as long as I thought it was going to take. Boom, boom. Yeah, I think that was the tutorial. Boom, boom, boom. Sorry. Yeah, it was in the event tab. You guys were right. I appreciate it. I was just trying to see if I got done with all the tutorial stuff, because I thought the tutorial was going to end up being a little bit longer. Someone took your name? That's tough. Okay. It's just that little bit to explain the controls, pretty much. Oh. Trying to see. I could maybe just... I'm asking them if we could just start it early, crap. But if not, then I'll just play and it's fine. Actually, I could just start it early regardless, probably, and then just go the whole way. It's fine. Want to just start it early? Fuck it. Let's just start it early, and then if they get an extra 15 minutes, then it's fine. It's whatever. Sound good? Okay. Cool. I'll let you change the YouTube and the Twitch one. But yeah, okay, cool. Chat. So this stream is going to be sponsored by Terminull Brigade, which is what we loaded into. I got on a little early because I thought there was a tutorial I had to play through, which I did, but it was really simple. We blew through it. We're going to be learning about it together, but it is a co-op action roguelike shooter. And it's a free-to-play game. If you want to pick up the game, click the link at the top of the chat. That'll be pinned there, or it'll be in the Twitch panels below. Or actually, I think we'll have a code. I think there'll be a command for it as well. What is the command going to be? Also, yeah, we can start early, crap, so we're good. I think there'll be a command for it on the YouTube side, because YouTube we can't pin a message. But yeah, it is a PvE roguelike shooter. And so there's a code they gave me to play, I don't know what it does. I'm assuming it was like to get more stuff to play. Unfortunately, it wasn't working for me. So I'm just gonna be getting the normal free-to-play player's experience as we load in. So, hey, let's just run it. So it says down here, standard mode, difficulty 1. I'm gonna just click this and see what happens. Select rogue.
Score.
Let's go.
And score.
Yeah, this is a sponsor section. Wait, I gotta pick a perk. Auto security's perk does significant damage at intervals. Oh. Continuous stun? I'm gonna go this one. Okay, so yeah. Cool. Alright, just double checking one thing really quick. And I think we're good to go. I believe. Right? Okay, I'm just gonna see if they end up sending me a different code. See if it works. One sec. Oh, okay, cool. Game looks like, not gonna lie, you should have seen. So you should have seen the load-in screen. It was actually kind of wild. Let's run it.
The Lockkeepers were once my allies, but the virus invasion severed our connection. We must reestablish contact with them. Let's move.
Let's roll. Clear lane.
Be careful. Elong security is in the area.
Yeah. Hey, best friends stick together.
Wait, so it like
gotta reload.
lassos them together? Or pulls them in?
Yeah.
Oh my! Evade has a cooldown.
Only one way to find out.
Arbiter of Thunder. Is that?
It's you. I need your help.
Okay.
You failed, Aeon. This
Wait.
time I'll fight alone. Don't get in my way.
Is that a hamster or
By your side,
a mouse?
might be useful as my backup.
Kuproglyc. Let's go.
Yes. Perks are granted by the Arbiters and improve the 5 fixed abilities. Okay. Perks offer very different enhancements, so make your choices carefully. So, Lightning Fest. When activating left control evasion, create one Thunderball at the starting point that lasts for 3 seconds. The Thunderball applies 1 instance of chain lightning to nearby enemies, dealing 2,340 skill damage. Lightning attack after every 4 weapon attacks. The next weapon attack applies 1 instance of chain lightning. Okay, and last one, when reloading, apply Thunderstrike to 1 random nearby enemy, dealing 4,680 skill damage, triggered at most once every 5.5 seconds. That sounds like the best one for uptime. I'm doing this one.
Yeah. Hey, newbie, catch this. Enemies, kapow.
Automatic pickup. Coins will automatically be picked and collected once the area is cleared. You can get coins by defeating enemies and destroying containers at each stage. Oh, so maybe I am still doing the tutorial. I thought the tutorial area was done.
Game on.
Whoops.
Yeah. Where do you think you're going? Reloading.
So if I reload again right now, oh, it does do damage. Wait, that's actually crazy.
Best friends stick together.
What does this do?
My game, my rules. Where do you think you're going? Can't touch me.
Wait, I can fly around. Wait, this is sick. Wait, what's dive attack?
Don't worry, folks. Aurora is here.
Oh.
Acquire permissions upgrade. Permission upgrades can enhance the levels of permissions you've already acquired.
Every 0.1 seconds, the next instance of weapon damage applies 1 burn stack. When reloading, apply Thunderstrike to 1 random nearby enemy, triggered at most. It does more damage? Oh. I'm going to this one. Big bursts of damage while I'm reloading sounds useful.
Hey, gotta reload. Yeah, can't touch me.
How much damage? Oh, I can only dive straight down.
Show me something. Yeah.
I hadn't even checked what my right click does till right now.
Hey, newbie, catch this. Next room.
It's kind of nice being able to reload and get a freebie. Okay. Wait, there's a shot. Wait, Arbiter of Games, get perk.
I assume you have your own opinion on this?
Aeon, you're way too uptight. Don't you think this is kind of nice? How about letting that one by your side join me, and together we'll make the world a lot more fun?
The art is really nice for this. Okay, so Different perks have different effects. Focus on upgrades of certain effects. Okay. So, featured, summon high energy cube. Summon a high energy cube that seeks out enemies and deals 499 skill damage. When activating E primary, the high energy cube casts destructive glare. That is a 10% chance that the high energy cube casts destructive glare each time it attacks. This chance increases by 10% for each legendary relic owned. Summon a cube missile that seeks out enemies when reloading. The cube missile launches one track missile dealing 1,988 skill damage. Trigger most once every 0.3 seconds. Additional 50% magazine. Okay. And then summon Revenge QB. When activating left control evasion, summon a Revenge QB that self-destructs, dealing 5,000 skill damage. Every 100% additional health increases Revenge QB damage by 20% up to 100. I feel like this one is the best one. I'm gonna go with this one. Okay. Then I have the shop. Digital healing program, shop. Gain 15 health. Okay. Level up 1 out of the 3 randomly selected perks of yours. Fuck it, let's do some gambling. Oh. Let's do this.
Game on.
I'm in. Alright, let's roll. There are unclaimed rewards in the current area. Leave anyways? No, wait. What unclaimed rewards do I have?
Reloading.
Is it those?
Yeah.
I didn't realize there was boxes full of stuff. What is this? It's just heals. Wait, what if I go up there?
Don't worry, folks. Aurora is here.
Oh, I can't go up there. Okay. Wait, so do I have to... Oh. Oh, I understand. Anything in there? No.
Let me out!
First boss? Rampaging test subject, Reaper.
Something. Woohoo! Let's... Hey, gotta reload. Watch and learn, guys. Watch and learn.
How long are you gonna be immune for?
No one can understand my hate.
Don't worry, folks. Aurora is here. I'm not ready yet.
Ow.
I won't
Rolled.
accept
You're quite nice.
I don't know, I think I'm just skillful.
Implemented numerous reward mechanisms within the
Collect
terminal.
relic. Relics provide basic
The keys of
combat
potential are
attributes.
one of them. They
In
can
completing a set of
reconstruct
active...
capabilities of data entities.
Okay. In completing a set activates powerful set of attributes. Defeating bosses grants even more powerful legendary relics. Relics can be shared with teammates. Okay. Take that. Left control, evasion cap by 2 and gain supernova burst. When activating left control evasion, there's a 31% chance to not consume any charge. After dealing damage, increase skill damage by 12.5% for 5 seconds, up to 5 stacks. Oh. Wait, that sounds crazy. Okay. And then potential. Unlock my potential. Wait, is this the thing I was... No, that's the shop. Potentials provide Rogeteers with 3 random enhancements, unlocking their power. Barrage suppression. Increase the projectile count of weapon attacks by 2, but decrease all damage by 35%. Weak point. Dealing weapon damage to weak points or breakable parts triggers explosions. Dealing area damage equal to the current instance of weapon damage to enemies within 3 meters. Triggered at most once every 0.5 seconds. An endless barrage. Increase the weapon rate of fire by 80%, but halve the weapon damage. After each completed boss fight, there's a 50% chance to increase projectile count by 1 up to 3 times. This sounds kind of crazy. Like, it could be insane. It also could be not insane. This one sounds fun. I'm doing this one. Okay.
Reloading.
Alright. Now shop again. And then let's do random perk upgrade. Reload. And then increase weapon damage by 10%. Increase magazine capacity by 20%. I'll grab that one. Sure. Oh, I'm at full health already. Okay. Cool. You also Mars. Thanks, dude.
Game on! Where do you think you're going? Woohoo! Lift off! Can't touch me!
I can't tell if that was a really good choice by me to go for the extra projectiles or not. Perk upgrade? I'm going reload again. Our game is free to play. You can download it right now on Steam. I'm playing it through Steam. I gotta double check all the platforms. I don't want to accidentally say a platform it's not on, but if I remember right, it's on a few.
Hey, best friends stick together. Enemies, kapow!
Huge.
Yeah.
Oh, those jump pads are cool. Grab that, and then Arbiter of Games.
Tell me, Pen, have you even tried purging the virus? Or are you just goofing off every day with more pointless stuff?
Hey. Nothing wrong with goofing off.
Wow, all that effort you spent on purging and protecting, look where that got us.
Please, you two. Don't you think that we have bigger problems to deal with right now?
Okay. Thunderstorm. Every instance of damage from the Arbiter of Thunder's perks increases the next instance of damage from the Arbiter of Thunder's perks by 20% up to 10 stacks. Thunder QB. QB's attacks can trigger Thunder Strike at most every 0.2 seconds. And then summon Treasure Cat. Treasure Cat joins your team as a QB. The more coins you have and the higher your ultimate skill level, the higher Treasure Cat's damage. Wait, that's not... I want the little cat. I want the cat. Give me the cat.
Superstar.
Yeah! Yeah, I got a little cat. Spin with me. Whee! All right, let's go.
Yeah. Hey, gotta reload. Hey, newbie, catch this. Woohoo! Lift off.
Let's roll again. The active reload's always in a different spot. You have to actually pay a lot of attention.
Yeah.
So I realize I have 3 of the E's. I could probably spam those a little more. Perk upgrade? So high energy cube that seeks out enemies when activating E primary. The high energy cube casts devastating glare. Oh, it's an upgrade. Okay. This is big damage. I'm gonna do this one though. Try to catch up my other abilities.
Reloading. Where do you think you're going? Hey newbie, catch this. My game, my rules.
Oh, I didn't need to do that.
Hey, next room.
Grab perk. When activating C minor, there's a 12% chance to not consume any charges. Okay. Energy saving dodge. Activating, okay. After loading, gains 7 power surge stacks. Power surge will never drop below 5 stacks. Increase weapon damage by 76.5 for this run. Yep. No. No. I'd have to swap my perk out. I don't want to do that. I guess I'll do that one. Let's do this. And then let's upgrade. Let's upgrade Thunderstrike again. Increase Q ultimate charge efficiency. Weapon rate of fire by 5%.
Yeah,
I want that.
This is in the bag.
I want that. Okay, let's roll. Another boss.
Yeah, this is in the bag.
Oh, hang on. Let me check something really quick. Did they send me? No. Did not. Okay. Cool. Sorry. I just checked something really fast. Alright, let's keep going. I have no idea what triggered it. Alright, let's roll. Boss number 2.
Intruder detected. Initiating termination protocol.
Punisher Hemidalar.
Can't touch me. Where do you think you're going?
Structural damage detected.
Woohoo!
Lifting combat restrictions.
Wait, that still hits me?
There's no escape.
Tell me something.
Program execution error.
Hey, best friends stick together.
Error. System shutting.
Did I just destroy him? Dude, my reload thing does so much damage.
GGZ.
I knew it was thinking of the 2 months. Appreciate it. You received Blade, Max, and Techno Coin. Well done. I'll regenerate your data entry. As a safety precaution, all digital buffs you accumulated in this run, such as perks and relics, will be wiped. However, you can safely bring back the modules and code that you've collected. I actually just destroyed that guy. Holy crap! Is there a command for the link, by the way? I don't remember. I don't know if there's a command for it. I'm just thinking if there's a. Oh, it's terminal. Command terminal. Okay. Chat. As a reminder, this is a sponsor stream. Thank you to Terminull for sponsoring this extra stream. You do command terminal, and you can pick up the game right now on Steam. It's free to play. Okay. Let's see. Can I go increase difficulty? No, not yet. Wonder what else I have to unlock to get the higher difficulties. I do have some new rogue tiers though I could use. Thrill of the Hunt. Slash 5 random enemies within range, then sheath the sword, dealing area damage to all enemies within range. Each hit reduces the cooldown of the minor skill C, Shadow Spirit, by 1 second. Blade is untargetable and immune to damage during this attack. Unleashing a Blade Blast forward, each hit reduces the cooldown of the minor skill C, Shadow Spirit. Can chain up to 3 consecutive attacks. Shadow Spirit. Charge forward, dealing area damage to enemies along the way. Blade is untargetable and immune during this attack. Primary skill E, Blade of Density, Blade of Destiny, and ultimate skill Q throughout the hunt. Reduce the cooldown of the minor skill C, Shadow of Spirit, upon dealing damage. Oh wow, wait, this sounds actually sick. And then there's also Max.
Something I can blow up for you.
Max pilots a rocket and becomes a rocket knight, creating healing mist in flight to restore allies' health. Rotate the camera to steer the rocket. What? Form a forward roll, deal area damage. Okay. Recover 30% of lost HP and randomly receive one of the 3 following enhancements: damage boost of 17.5, speed boost, or control boost. Firing interval of negative 17.5 and a plus 17.5 reload speed. So that one seems more like a support character. Okay.
Break a leg, break a record. Oh, you.
I'm probably. I don't know. I might try Blade. Let's try Blade for a game.
Trouble.
Oh, should I put some points into some of these? No, I probably should just hold on to them, just in case. Okay. I can't unfortunately go higher difficulty yet, so I'm assuming I gotta do this one more time. All right, let's roll. Crap, are you here? Can you add drops to the title, by the way? There's drops enabled. Yeah, thank you. Unfortunately, that is drops only for Twitch.
To try out my blade?
Stuff on the YouTube side. Oh, I understand why I'm on level 1 now, because I have teammates. Oh, wait, okay, here we go. Purge the virus within terminal. I believe you'll succeed this challenge. Okay.
You're too flashy. Keep your distance.
Arbiter Games perks will generate some
I get that
cube.
I'm making you feel small.
I think I'm gonna go with this one. Just because now I'm playing a new class.
I know, reloading.
Or a new Rogateer.
Vanishing strike.
Did that person just fall off the map? Okay, not gonna lie, I kind of forget what all my buttons do.
Shadow strike. Don't worry, folks. Aurora is here. Sell me something. Shadows and blades. Vanishing strike.
Oh, this is fun. Okay, I'm gonna have to get the combos down, but oh boy. I'll be your strongest backup. Remember, in this war, we absolutely can't retreat. Frozen place. After activating C minor, decelerate all enemies within 8 meters every second for 6 seconds. Increase skill damage by 43.4% for this whole run. Oh my god. Yes. Frozen in place. I'm in.
Whirlwind! None shall stop me! Hey! Tell me something! Chill out. No rush. Shadow strike! Time for the next area.
Oh, this is fun. I don't even have to use my gun. Okay, let's grab this. And then shop. Electric blade. Increase weapon peak. Weapon weak part damage by 15%. Weapon rate of fire. Don't need those. Do this.
Let the feast begin.
So chain lightning on the first enemy hit by E primary. Therefore, every 5 hits of primary gains 1 additional. I'm gonna go with this one.
Vanishing strike! Patience.
Kind of just running through them. I'm sure at the higher difficulties, it's probably going to be crazy. It's a chain lightning E. Do this one. Did I get that? Yeah, if you try the game out, you should click on the. You should use the link that's pinned at the top of chat. Game is free to play. The only thing that does is it just lets them know that I sent you, and then I'm a good streamer.
All enemies eliminated.
Don't worry, folks. Aurora is here.
Grab this. Okay. Dealing damage with Arbiter of Thunder perks. Q ultimate game point. Gains points for you set. Was it in charge? Triggered at most once every second. Increase ultimate damage by 42%. I'm gonna go with this. Super battery. Perk upgrade. Oh, it's boss time.
Your almighty prey. Shadow strike. Death is where you belong. Chill out. No rush. Trying to run. I know. Reloading. Vanishing strike.
Wait, that's me. I'm standing right on. I'm in danger. Oh, I don't mind being in danger.
Witness true power. I am the one and is that all you've got?
Hey, newbie, catch this.
Patience. Vanishing strike.
Okay, bosses are definitely much harder with more people, I've noticed.
Whirlwind.
It's also the first time I've even had to use my gun.
Die. Chill out. No shadow strike.
Uh-oh.
Whirlwind. Coup de grace. No. The hunt isn't over yet.
Okay, that was kind of fun. What's this? Divine Boots. When evading, become temporarily invulnerable. Yoink. Potential. After C minor damage, increase C minor damage by 100%. After C minor damage, increase final damage by 40% up to 10. Whoa. Heartfelt Harvest. When using Q Ultimate, phantoms are generated to assist in each attack. Each time a Q Ultimate is released, target kill. Okay. Increase skill cap by 2 and decrease base cooldown by 15%. Whoa. Okay, so this is big damage. This is big, or having it up more often. I think uptime's more important. Okay.
Let the feast begin.
Ooh. Increase chain lightning conduit range by 20 meters. Every 15 seconds, generate a buff zone lasting for 5 seconds. I think I want to do this one. This one's kind of crazy. Actually, no. Rescue drone. Grab that. Oh, I'm out of money. Damn, I didn't get much money for that one at all.
I know. Shadow strike. Vanishing strike. Shadow strike. Patience.
Oh, now that I'm starting to get the combos going, because I have an extra charge now, yeah, this is nice. What about that one? Collect intel.
Vanishing strike. None shall stop me. Shadow strike. Chill out. A knife through water. Eat well. Time for the next area.
Ooh. I probably should have saved my ult, to be honest with you. I don't know if I needed that, but I'm assuming I get money based on what I do. Left control invasion cap. Okay. After dealing damage, increase skill damage by 10%. Secret chance to recover 3 primary charges. Okay, let's do this. Got that. Glider drone. Increase weapon crit. Increase weapon crit by 10%. 1 of 3 random perks. Why not? Reloading, gain 5 surge, power surge. When activating E primary, there's a 24% chance to consume. Oh, yes. Perk upgrade. E primary. Screw it. Let's go with that. Yes. It is a roguelike.
Don't worry, folks. Whirlwind! Best friends stick together. Shadow strike. Patience. Reloading.
Nice. What's this? Intel. Perk upgrade. Let's do this one.
Can't touch me. Vanishing strike. Shadows in blaze. None shall stop me. Shadow strike. Let the feast begin.
Got my ult back up too.
Whirlwind. All enemies eliminated.
Dude, my gun does like no damage, which is hilarious because I kind of did that to myself, but increase your weapon rate of fire by 16%. Okay, don't need that. When taking damage, inflict 1 instance of Thunderstrike on the attacker, dealing 2,900. Whoa. If enemies hit by lightning damage are defeated in 6 seconds, apply 1 instance of Thunderstrike to nearby enemies. Oh, that sounds nice. Weapon damage, weapon rate of fire, random perk upgrade. Let's do this. Yeah, who needs a gun when you have a sword? Which one do we do? Survival challenge? Alright, I'm in. Limited time or time limited survival.
Take a look at the staging area.
Survive until the timer ends. Wait, why is my gun shooting on its own?
But I'm guessing you can't be convinced.
Vanishing strike. Coup de grace. Where do you think you're going? Death is where you belong. Whirlwind. Vanishing strike.
So many things are happening.
Hello, Mr. Fox. How are you today?
Whirlwind.
I'm good.
What do you think
None shall stop me.
I call it
I'm kind of a little busy at the moment to be asking me any in-depth questions, gonna be honest with you. There's a bajillion things happening on the screen. We survived.
Time for the next area.
His shots grants 4 buff stacks. Wait, did I have multiple things I could have chose from and I just picked that one? Oh. Major subordinate. Every 20 times, Arbiter of Thunder deals damage. The next instance of damage from Arbiter of Thunder triggers a hailstorm. That sounds kind of crazy.
Good.
Let's do it. Max shields. Sure. Why not? All right, boss time. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Name of the 10, by the way. All right, does sound pretty good. Wait, haven't we fought this guy before?
Initiating termination protocol.
Yeah, the Punisher guy again.
Entering alert mode.
Shadow strike. Let the vanishing strike. Shadow strike. None shall stop me. Eat well.
Always immune. Oh, what a terrible time for that.
Combat restrictions. There's no escape.
Shadow strike. A knife through water. Chill out.
Thanks.
Whirlwind.
Auxiliary module activated.
Shadow strike. None shall stop me.
Enabling assault mode.
Vanishing strike. I know.
I'm probably not going to be able to do this when we get to harder bosses, but man, is it fun to do now.
Vanishing strike. A knife through water.
Wait, do my melee attacks like hit certain spots if I aim for them? I actually don't know. Thank you, Global. Thank you for 38 months. Appreciate it. Increase ultimate charge efficiency by 100%. Whoa. E's primary blade ripples are upgraded to spinning blades, which can stop enemy attacks. Every skill cap you own increases Q ultimate damage by 25% and skill charge rate by 7. Each Q ultimate activation in this run permanently increases Q ultimate damage by 25% and charge efficiency by 7% up to 20 stacks. Wait, so if I ult more, I'll keep ulting more? Or I get this one? Just spinning blades. No. I don't even want to replace. I don't think I want to do that. No, I'm gonna keep what I got. Image instant. Sure, I guess. Refund shop. Sell. That's a lot of, that was a lot of things to go through. Yeah, I've kind of already built into the sea, so I feel like I shouldn't stray from it, you know? And then frozen in place. Okay, let's do that.
Can't touch me. Whirlwind. shall stop me.
Well, I killed all the ones in my area. Well, what am I supposed to do now? There's nothing for me to go after.
Where do you think you're going? All enemies eliminated.
Against all odds and hitments, increase movement speed by... Oh, hello?
I know, reloading.
Wait, why can't I... Hello?
Hi.
Wait, hello? I was rooted. What caused that? Each decelerated enemy within 20 meters decreases all damage by... Or increases all damage dealt by 18%. Whoa. So that one, maybe?
What's boiled?
Magazine capacity, rate of fire, no, perk upgrade. Cool. There we go.
Taking this!
Hi.
Don't worry, folks. Aurora is here.
Shadow strike. Coup de grace. Reloading. Vanishing strike. Shadow strike.
Nice. Did I just fall off the map? I think I did fall off the map there for a second. Chain lightning deals... Let's do this one. Oh. Wait, they're still fighting. Oh, I thought we went to another area.
Time for the next area.
Oh. They cleared it while I was still talking? Cool. Yoink. Every 1,000 coins you spend increases damage up to 6% with a maximum of 36%. Every 100 coins you own increases all damage by 1% up to a maximum of 60. After activating the control evasion, deal 17,000 area skill damage? What? Rich privilege. I'm in. Give me that. Item perk. Well, I'm gonna upgrade this. That's a crazy amount of damage that's gonna do. Holy. Wait, now I have even more, like, dash around damage to combo.
You're all in my way. Let me out.
Is this the Reaper guy again?
Whirlwind! None shall stop me! Shadow strike! Chill out. Death is where you belong. Whirlwind! Shadow strike! Whirlwind! Nice through water. Vanishing strike.
Oh, he's immune. This is nice because I get all my abilities back because I gotta wait.
feast begin. Eat well. This may be your last meal. Whirlwind!
Pay the price!
Coup de grace! Vanishing strike! Nice! Whirlwind!
Every time he comes for me, I just dash by him.
None shall stop me!
I feel like I'm doing crazy damage, but I'm not. He's not. His health bar is not going down that quick.
Feel my pain.
Shadow strike!
Ow.
Whirlwind! Shadows and flames! Vanishing strike!
Won't accept
Oh.
this.
Let
Rolled.
the feast begin.
Increase weak park damage by 80%.
Spoils.
Each decelerated enemy within 20 meters increases all damage dealt by 24%. Let's go this one. What does this one do? After loading, increase weapon damage by 54% or 50% for 4 seconds for every 100 coins owned. Gain 600 coins. Completing a stage grants interest equal to 5% of the coins you currently own. Oh. I want to gain interest. Increase ease primary damage by 200% every 1 second. Primary gains 0.2 charge. I don't want to. I'm going to cancel. Oh. Dodge and destroy incoming viruses. Don't let them hit you. Wait, I didn't get the money back for it. Oh no.
Whirlwind! Reloading. A knife through water.
Wait.
Hi.
Hello? What am I looking for? Ow. What if I dash through it? Does it still count? Okay, never mind. We're good. Let's go more chain lightning. Super shop. Upgrade program. No, I'm gonna save. Actually, max shield is a nice. Oh, I can't hold any more relics. Wait, how do I sell? Is unequipped sell? You can't sell, only drop?
I know,
What about that
I know,
recycler?
reloading.
If I get the recycler again, like we did earlier, can I sell it there?
Shadow strike. Hi. None shall stop me. Vanishing strike. Stab is where you belong. Whirlwind.
Weapon crit damage? No, I don't need that. If I save... I'll get more money.
Hey, let's stick together. Don't worry, folks. None shall stop me. Vanishing, chill out. No rush. Woohoo! Liftoff. Reloading.
Nice. Gain 400 coins. Gain 2 additional shop refreshes. Wait, I didn't know I had a shop refresh.
Let the feast begin.
A chance to obtain extra coins. Sure, why not? Ethical wealth. Upgrade 1 out of 3 randomly selected perks you own by 1 tier. Perk quality upgrade. I don't know if I should do... I'm gonna do this one. 1. Oh, uh-oh. Sure. Sure. Could have refunded that actually, I guess. Alright, I guess I'm good. Is that a snake dragon? Bro, what?
Hey, newbie. Whirlwind. Well, this may be your last meal. Shadow strike. I know, reloading. Hit together. Shadows and blades. Whirlwind.
I gotta dash more.
Shadow strike. Fight together. Whirlwind. Coup de grace. Patience. Vanishing strike.
Oh.
Whirlwind. Can't touch me. Shadows and blades.
I'm just slamming it as hard as I can. Do we have to, wait, do we have to kill its health bar another 45 times?
Knife through water. Patience. Shadow strike. Reloading. Vanishing strike. Chill out. No rush. Whirlwind. A knife through water.
Dude, all my buttons do like big damage up close, so I'm just sitting here like trying not to get hit, but it's impossible to dodge at this range. Oh, it's at immune right now. What the?
Vanishing strike. Chill out. None shall stop me. Let the feast begin. Shadow strike.
Okay.
I know, reloading.
It has another 114 health bars. How is that possible?
Vanishing strike. None shall stop me. Shadow strike. Shadows and blades. Vanishing strike. Chill out. Nice.
I feel like I'm about to die. I'm looking at my health bar.
Whirlwind. None shall stop me.
Oh, I didn't get through it. Oh no. I tried to jump through it and like my whole screen buffered. So many things happened at once. Oh.
You really need to practice more.
Uh-oh.
You really need to practice more. Death is where you belong. Shadow strike. Reloaded.
Oh, am I instantly just dead off the res? Oh boy. Need to hide for a sec. Wait, how did I get over here? Okay.
Whirlwind. Chill out. No.
Boss is paralyzed. Strike now.
Shadow strike.
Oh, we made it. We made it.
Let the feast
We made it through the
begin.
957 health bars. Perfect clear. Okay, I was doing crazy damage. I did 46 million damage. 10k more than the other guy and like 20k more than the other guy. I was going crazy. They show vast amounts of information. Nice. Alright, you've unlocked a higher difficulty. Check it to switch modes. Select standard mode, now difficulty. Within 42 minutes is the next difficulty unlocked. Alright. Tap to claim. Claim. I have so much stuff to claim. I wonder if there's a claim all button. Okay. I have 840 of these. I'm gonna do those. And then maybe some extra health. Defeating a normal enemy, receive one more coin. 2 more coins. Wait, did my abilities count as weapon damage? Uh-oh. No, I don't think it did. It's 5% chance to receive extra coins. Oh, I haven't even spent them yet. Oh. Wait. Code required 600. Wait, how do I spend them? Cancel? Oh, now it says I have 312 left. Did it confirm? Oh, override confirm. Okay, I see it. Ooh, reduce damage taken. It's kind of nice. All right, convert override. Let's go. Beautiful. Increase E primary skill cap by 1. Did I already get that because I spent that much? No, I don't think I did. Okay. Let's go again.
None shall survive my blade.
Blade is cool. I support you. I provide you with numerous enhancement perks. Use these perks, okay. Arbiter's energy perks grant extra damage on hit. Increase skill caps and unlock new active skills. Chain lightning, chain damage. Thunderstrike, deal area damage. Decelerated. I think I want to go with the this one again. Thunder. I think that went crazy.
Hi.
Yo, thanks, Ozzy. John, anything before 47 months.
Months smile, so what's the next fun smile?
Vanishing strike. I know, reloading. Hi. Yeah. Hit.
When activating left control, evasion, summon, revenge cube, self-destructs. Summon missile cube seeks out enemies. Reloading. But I don't have a QB.
All enemies eliminated.
I guess I should go that one then. Kiwi thing, 38 months. Hello, long time. Perk upgrade. Chain lightning. I need to get some new perks. I'm not liking my perks at the beginning here. I guess that's kind of how it goes with a roguelite, though, right? Sometimes you get stuff you don't particularly care for, but it's a nice way to try new stuff.
A knife through water. Let the feast begin. Vanishing strike.
Upgrade lightning again.
Shadow strike. Patient. Time for the next area.
Over games. After QB is defeated, increase all damage for 48% for 5 seconds. Increase all damage by 16%. Increase all QB damage by 120 seconds. Oh, wait a minute. So my dash summons a QB, right? It does. So I could C in and then dash and they'll go boom.
detected.
I wonder how many bosses there are. Maybe because we're in the early ones, we're gonna see a lot of the same guy. Because that snake was crazy.
Vanishing strike. Eat well. This may be your last meal.
Structural damage detected.
No
Lifting
rush.
combat restrictions. There's no escape.
Shadow strike. None shall stop me.
That guy exploded. Oh my goodness. Potential? Q ultimate phantoms are generated in each attack. Each time Q is released, the first target killed by ultimate damage can permanently increase the number of phantoms by 1. The phantom gained will also assist in attacks and deal ultimate damage. Every skill you own increases Q damage or ultimate damage by 25%. Its skill charge rate by 7%. All weapon damage 2x, but skill damage halved. Ew. Every skill cap.
How's the moving process been?
It was a lot. Every skill cap you own increases Q ultimate damage by 25%. Wait, that sounds awesome. I'm doing that.
How about we switch things up with an...
Oh, this is new. I haven't had this person yet. Repulse nearby enemies when attacked. Increase movement speed by 16% if there are 2 more active Arbiter music slots. Yeah, I want to move faster. Nice. Oh my god, I'm so much quicker now.
Whirlwind! Let the feast begin. Chill out. No rush. Death is where the feast begin.
Wait, I instantly got my ult back. Wait, how?
I know. Reloading.
Did I get a perk that makes it so it like has a chance to not get used? Let's go again. Why not go lightning? I am going lightning.
Shadow strike. Whirlwind. All enemies eliminated.
One musical note that comes in and chimes in nearby enemies. Sure. Perk upgrade. More lightning. Yep, this is spawn section. Game is free to play. If you end up wanting to pick it up, you can use the link that's at the top of the chat. The game is free though. All it is let them know that I sent you. Or command terminal in front of the YouTube side.
Vanishing strike. Eat well. This may be your last meal. Shadow strike. A knife through water. Hi.
More lightning.
Hi. Vanishing strike. Hi. Chill out. Whirlwind. Time for the next area.
What's this? I didn't need to pick that up. Oh well. Defeating an enemy, there's a chance, 10% chance to instantly charge a random skill. Oh, that's how I get my ult back.
Since day one and seeing your hard work pay off.
Oh, thank you. Dude, I want... I don't really like the music perks. I'm trying to go a different route. I'll grab that.
Let the feast begin.
You're all in my way. Let me out.
Let me out.
Vanishing strike. Coup de grace. Death is where you belong. Whirlwind.
Oh, he's in.
Reloading.
Now he's got another 20 health bars. Oh boy. Ow.
No one can understand.
Vanishing strike. Coup de grace. Patience.
I won't
Got him.
accept
Kill.
this.
Let's see if we got a better key. So my current one, every skill cap of your own increases Q ultimate damage. C minor can be charged up to 0.6 seconds by holding down the key, which you can aim but not move. Increase movement range by up to 50% and skill damage up to 300. Oh my god. Reduce C minor cooldown by 20% on a normal weapon attack, but there's a 10% chance to consume one C minor charge to summon several phantoms. The higher the C minor skill cap, the more phantoms will be summoned at once. I'm gonna go Ripples. Ripples sounds cool. I wanted to do that before. Apply Rupture to repulsed enemies. Ruptured enemies deal 10% damage. None of these are helping me at all.
Let the feast begin.
I keep getting the sound ones over and over. Oh, this is sell. Yeah, sell that. I'll keep those two. Oh, it was an item. Oh, I missed the item. Shit.
A knife through water. Shadow strike.
Wait, that was so cool. Did you guys see that? So wait, it spins and hits multiple times, travels, and also chains lightning.
On off since 2020. Congrats on the new house.
Yo,
as a
thanks,
fellow
Dren.
MA homeowner, I understand the stress of the
I know.
Thank you,
Reloading.
appreciate you.
Shadows and blades. Whirlwind. None shall stop me. Shadows and blades. All enemies eliminated.
Beautiful. Angle Creeps perk, refresh count for this run by 1. Increase reload speed by 30%. Okay. I guess I'll take that one, sure. Sure. I guess I'll do that.
Find and destroy the virus core, or these enemies
Do I have
can't
to?
be defeated.
There's so many things to like learn in this game.
Shadow strike. Reloading. Coup de grace. rush. Whirlwind! Time for the next area.
Increased damage dealt by debuffed enemies. 39%. Oh. Generate Fog of Desire when taking damage. Trigger at most once every 10 seconds. Why not? Sure. Do I have so many minor skills? Pan's perks. For 5 seconds after a QB is defeated, all damage is increased by 63%. Ooh. Increase E primary damage by 40% if there are 2 or more of the Arbiter game slots. I'll take that, sure. Thanks, Professor.
I'll crush you to pieces.
It's a roguelike, so yes.
Can't touch
It
me.
is PvE.
Vanishing strike. Hit. Hi.
Dude, the combat feels really smooth, which is nice. Go with that one.
Hit. Whirlwind. A knife through water. Patience. Shadow strike. Coup de grace. All enemies eliminated.
I definitely don't have as many buttons to press this run, though, which is a little unfortunate. Order of Desire slots? Sure. Shield of Love. Increase weapon crit damage. Do I just keep getting these ones over and over again? Sure, I'll grab that, I guess, because I have so much money. I haven't got good items to buy, so I have so much extra money.
You're all my
this again.
Whirlwind! Shadows and blades! Eat well. This may be your last meal. I know. Reloading. Hit.
I do so much damage when I go my full combo. Nice place to stand. Oh my god.
Whirlwind! No. The hunt isn't over yet.
I think my teammates are doing crazy damage too. Perk upgrade. Oh, finally. Lightning. Okay. Each Q activate ultimate this run permanently increases Q ultimate damage by 20% and charge efficiency by 7% up to 20 stacks. I like the ripples. I like ripples. Cancel. %. Ooh. Dealing damage with the Arbiter of Thunder perks. Ultimate gains 0.27. Let's want to go with this one. Because I've been getting big lightning damage. Looking to destroy electrical parts.
Reloading.
Those the electrical parts? Okay, that was interesting. Screw it.
Let the feast begin.
What? Just for that guy being annoying, I'm doing this. Oh.
Good.
Beautiful.
Shadows and blades.
Bullseye.
Shadow strike. I know. Reloading.
Oh my goodness.
Whirlwind. A knife through water.
Activating C minor creates a fog of desire that follows you, dealing 4,400 and oh my god, skill damage to enemies. Yes. Yeah, replace. I'm in. Holy. Enhance perks.
Good. Hi. Shadow strike.
Guys being annoying.
Chill out. Reloading. Whirlwind. None shall stop me.
Nice. Yes, there is drops. I don't have any money for that. Yeah, I'll do this. Hell yeah. Bonus stage can return after clearing. I'm guessing it's boss time. I think we have everything we can buy.
I know, reloading.
Is this gonna be the big snake boss again? Oh, new
when
one.
You're in the ring city. You play by the rules. I've always been good at dealing with small fry.
A knife through water. Death is where you belong. Whirlwind. None shall stop me.
Yes! Tear them apart!
Shadow strike. Coup de grace.
Immune.
Witness the power of Elon technology.
Wait, attacking remotely with turrets. Wait, isn't this something?
Congrats on the house. Less than 3.
Thanks.
Shadows and blades.
Appreciate it. Thank you, Fancy.
This is what true power our...
Alright, they skipped the cutscene.
Vanishing strike. None shall stop me.
Born to see that.
Well, not bad at all.
Shadow strike.
No!
Oh my god, we rolled that guy.
Let me fade away.
What spoils?
But the alpha and the beta of this game is so fun and enjoyable. Dude, we actually went crazy as a team. Wait, this guy had 21,000. Wait, this person had. Wait, what? This person had 85 million damage. How did they have so much?
I can do better.
Wait, I want to go back and see. How did they even do that? No wonder that last boss just exploded. Access proficiency page. Each Rogateer has 9 proficiency levels, gains proficiency XP from battle. Oh wait, so I'm getting stronger as I play more of it. Oh. Rogateer story. Claim. So I got a new weapon soon? Oh, that's cool. Do I have enough of this? No. Okay, let me go look at my ability modules. Okay, so I've got more stuff to spend again. It says left click to upgrade. Wait, I'm guessing this just comes with me spending stuff already? Hello, Boger. It's actually really fun. Reduce damage taken. It says code required. Is this Steam only? The link that I have is Steam. I'm not 100% sure though. I think so. It might be. What about my skills? Reduce E primary charge time by 5%. Sounds kind of nice to have, actually. How do I unlock this one? Requires unlocking prerequisite node level 10. Wait, so I have to get this one all the way to level 10? That seems so nice for my build, but I don't want to spend all those points. I guess I kind of have to. I'll have to just get there. I'll have to just get there and keep going. It is Steam, yeah. But yeah, chat. We still got some more time. We're gonna keep playing, but this is a reminder that this stream is in fact sponsored by Terminull Brigade. Thank you so much to them for sponsoring this section. You want to pick up the game? You can do command Terminull. It's not terminal, it's Terminull, spelled the way I was saying it. Or click on the link at the top of chat. Game is free to play. All it does is let them know I sent you. Okay. Can we go to the next difficulty? We can. Level 3. Alright, let's go. The rounds are really long. A lot of roguelites are like that, though.
Ready to try out my blade?
Arbiter of Wealth. Perks are tied to coins, boosting attacks via the roulette and granting random damage boost.
Can you hit me when I'm airborne? I don't know. Why don't we find out?
That sounds cool. I'm doing that.
Huh.
Oh yeah, you can just add to your Steam library. I think that's the same thing at that point. Okay.
Hi. Whirlwind.
I don't think I'm going to be very useful here in the beginning. Ooh, this is a new guy. Evasion, summon a crit ball. It deals 866 damage. Hitting C, Miner creates a buff zone that follows you, increasing your crit damage by 100%. Teammates within the zone gain 30% bursts. By this effect, you gain a lucky burst. Increase E primary crit rate by 40% and crit damage by 400%. Gain lucky burst. Helpful to teammates or helpful to self? Yoink.
Vanishing strike. Chill out. No rest. Shadow strike. Time for the next area.
I can't move.
Hit.
Let me out. Let me out. I guess I'll take that for now, but actually, I don't want this. Movement speed by 5%. Reloading, increase weapon damage for 4%. 4 seconds of
Let the
coins.
feast begin.
Do that, I guess. Wealth was the damage one? What do you mean?
Vanishing strike. Hi. A knife through water. Shadows reloading.
Perk upgrade. I don't really like the random roulette on left click because I'm not really using it.
Whirlwind. Chill out. Shadows and Shadow strike. All enemies eliminated.
Nice. Okay. Arbiter of Wealth. Evasion deals 6,000. Oh yeah, that's crazy. Every 1,000 coins you spend increases damage by 8% up to a maximum of 48%. Oh. Return on investment sounds crazy. I'm gonna do that. Yo, thanks, Rusty. Magazine capacity, more health. Looks good to me. Skilled in luck. Yes. Oh, there's a bunch of items there. Oh, I should have checked what they dropped.
All in my way.
Eat well. This may be your last meal. Coup de grace. Patience. None shall stop me. I know. Whirlwind. Hit. Tell me something.
Uh-oh. I can't move. I can't move. What a terrible time to not be able to move.
Shadow strike. None shall stop me. Whirlwind. Shadows and blades. Chill out. No relish. Vanishing strike. None shall stop me.
We would definitely not have as much damage this game as we did the last one. Holy.
Shadow strike. Shadows and blades.
I think I'm our big damage dealer again.
Reloading.
Oh my goodness.
I won't accept this.
Wait, why am I... Dude, why am I slowed again? What the fuck's going on? C-Miner can be charged up to 0.6 seconds. You hold on the key. Okay, converts to 35% of all shields into base weapon damage. Every skill cap you own... I'm going to do this one. Delayed gratification.
Forget Aeon's mission first.
Increase movement speed by 22% if there are 2 more active Arborist music slots. Miss sound wave repulse. It does 3600 skill damage.
Let the feast begin.
Choose that one for now. Reload speed, skill damage. Oh, skill damage. Need that. Shouldn't there have been an item here? Yeah, there is. For every 10% health lost, weapon damage increases 20%. Oh.
These are all yours.
Major Bez, thank you 37 months, by the way. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you.
Let the feast begin. Shadow strike. I know, None shall stop me. Here. Can't touch me.
I'll do Lucky Strike again.
A knife through water. Vanishing strike.
I keep forgetting to charge it up when you do that. Oh, hold up.
Whirlwind.
I don't know if that's actually that good.
None shall stop me. Time for the next area.
Unsure on that one. Increase perk refresh count. This run by 2. How do you refresh perks anyways? I actually don't even know. See that one, and then... Sure, I guess. Quanzai thing the prime. Bad Toad thing the prime. Sure. Let's go this way.
Find and destroy the virus core, or these enemies can't be defeated.
Reloading. Vanishing strike. A knife through water. Patience. None shall stop me. All enemies eliminated.
Nice. Shot grant 4%. Okay, I guess I'll take it. Whatever. Increase all crit damage against shields by 40%. Increase final damage by 24% for 3 seconds. Summon a crit ball. Crits increase final damage by 24%. I see that. Sure. Why not? Upgrade. Guess we'll do that. I can't sell these, right? No. Okay. You can get perk refreshes either from Arbiter of Desire or through upgrading ability modules. But how do you use them? Because I just got one.
Shadow strike. A knife through water.
Wait, why can't I move now? I feel like this keeps happening where I just like randomly get like rooted. What is this? Refreshes at the bottom where you choose Arbiter perks.
Vanishing strike.
I also keep forgetting to charge. I'm gonna do that. I don't see it. I see current perks. Am I blind?
I know. Reloading. Hi. Whirlwind. None shall stop me. Chill out. No rush. Shadow strike. Time for the next area.
You need an Arbiter? Oh. Like this one? Oh, I see. I see. Magazine capacity, weapon crit damage, perk upgrade. Yeah, I'd just be buying random shit at this point. No, it's like a rooted effect. He left lane.
Enabling assault move.
Reloading.
Structural damage detected. Lifting combat restrictions. There's no escape.
Vanishing strike. Shadows and blades.
Enabling assault move.
Whirlwind.
New button. Congrats, Mrs. Grimmerflash.
None shall stop me.
Hold up.
Shadow strike. I know. Reloading.
Enabling assault move.
I don't even know if I'm doing much damage at this point. It feels like I'm doing a ton, but
System
yo, I think it's 24 months. No, it's house. A house. Thingy. Increase all the damage of all the Arbiter of Desire perks by 100%. Factoring. Increase see minor skill count by 2. Okay. When scoring a critical hit with skills, the energy for Q ultimate increases by 0.5 points. When there are no perks, the damage of Q ultimate is increased by 350%. The number of damage instances is increased by 7 for each additional perk.
Let the feast begin.
Ultimate is further increased by 50%. I'm going to try the ultimate build. Why not? Minimum roulette damage by 2.5. just give me the money. Pulse nearby enemies. Oh, those are actually all worth the money. Yeah, it is interesting. It's also it is free to play. So if you end up deciding to pick up the game, you should use the link that's at the top of chat pin. All it does is lets them know that I sent to you though. So, game is free. Let me see. Screw it. I'll upgrade the roulette attack.
Reloading.
I just fell off the map.
Chill out.
I just fell off the map again.
Eat well. This may be your last meal.
Well,
all enemies eliminated. What spoils?
Sure, I'll take that one. After activating C minor, unleash a sound wave repulse. I'll take that, why not? Sure. And then decrease Q ultimate damage by 15%, but gradually increase energy recovery by 60%. Reduce shot prices by 20%. Super discount. Yoink. That link is for Steam, yeah.
Any closer and I'll tear you apart.
It's immune.
None shall stop me. Vanishing strike. I know, reloading.
That's actually huge shockwave damage.
Let the feast begin.
Now I wish I had the double C's.
Shadow strike. Death is where you belong. Coup de grace.
Whoa. Dude, my damage just went up so high.
Time for the next area.
Those two additions? My goodness. Power of gold. Upgrade this. Level 10. Random damage from roulette is more likely to approach its maximum.
Good.
Sure. Why not? Well, I'm getting pretty good at my combos. There are definitely parts that have been challenging. Like, the final bosses are really, can be hard, depending on what your team is.
All my prey.
Vanishing strike. Reloading. Chill out. Shadow strike. Coup de grace. Die. Patience.
Oh.
Let the feast
Almost
begin.
accidentally skipped. Someone based.
Witness true
Teammate did not skip.
I am the one and only Blade.
Whirlwind! Eat well. This may be your last meal. Chill out. Vanishing strike. The hunt
Looks like she's about to get executed.
over yet.
Increase weapon crit damage by 60%. Lucky cat. Crits increase final damage by 31%. Anything new here? Ooh. I'm gonna stick with what I got. Cancel, refund, give me my money. Repulse and impact damage plus 63. Sure. These people are nice. They're not trying to like rush through consistently if I take a little extra time. I appreciate that. Let's do that one again. Yeah, that one seems really powerful. W teammates, for sure. Max health. Super shop.
Let the feast begin.
Oh, I don't like any of these. Oh, I don't like any of these. I guess I'll go this one. Oh, musical charm. Yes. Big upgrade. Desire when taking damage. Press E, primary damage. Increase by 150% on first hit. Oh my god, that looks crazy. Oh. Wait, no, I like mine better. I think. Do that one.
Hit.
What? Why am I stuck? What? What is this?
Hit.
This keeps happening. I got a random debuff.
Shadow strike. Hit. Patience. None shall stop me.
Its damage against debuffed enemies by 24%. Sure. Yeah, I'm having a good day, thank you. I actually should have refreshed. That was dumb of me. I just realized. Shit.
Whirlwind. I know. Reloading. Hit. Vanishing strike.
Dude, I can't get over to where I want to go. Okay. Yeah, my teammates are kind of rolling. Dude, what is this? Why does it keep happening to me? What have I done? What did I do to deserve this? I wonder if I have like a certain perk that just like every once in a while says you gain a speed boost. Is it every time I'm supposed to be getting a speed boost that's doing that? That's kind of unfortunate.
When you're in the ring city, you play by the rules.
All right.
I've always been good at dealing with small fry.
No rush. Death is where you belong.
Well, not bad at all.
None shall stop me.
Yes! Tear them apart!
I owe you.
Insects!
Oh my god. Wait, it's locked on my heart.
Now, this is suppressive firepower!
Vanishing strike. None shall stop me. Ha!
No one
hello?
messes with the company's interests.
What?
You really need to practice more.
Yes! Tear them apart!
They're picking me up immediately. Wait, we're dying though. Oh, I'm sorry. Dude, I don't know how I'm getting one-shots.
Reloading.
Well, not bad at all.
A knife through water. Here. Whirlwind.
Now, this is suppressive firepower!
He's actually got full aggro.
Insects!
Shadows and blades. Shadow strike. Hike. Whirlwind. Let the feast begin.
Yes!
Oh my god, I almost got a one-shot during my ult.
This is suppressive firepower!
Oh!
Shadow strike. Coup de grace. I know, reloading.
What? Hey, hello?
Messes with the company's interests.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I feel so bad. Dude, I have no survivability right now. Thanks.
Well, not bad at all. Now, this is suppressive firepower!
I don't use it always though because I'm not trying to die again.
Yes! Tear them apart!
Strike. Shadows and blades.
Uh-oh.
Witness the power of Elon technology!
A knife through water. Whirlwind. None shall stop me. Let the feast. Shadow strike.
Did we get all of them?
This is what true power our...
Oh. Yeah, I'm just gonna this cutscene before.
Vanishing strike.
Well, not bad at all.
No rush. Shadow strike. Shadows and blades. I know, reloading.
You just standing there, menacingly. Oh, I got one shot again. I got one shot again. No, I'm sorry. Dude, look at how long my res timer is. I'm actually dead weight right now.
Vanishing strike.
Well, not bad at all.
Whirlwind.
No! Elong won't let me fade away.
Oh my god. Well, I definitely did not, I don't think, contribute very much in that one. Oh, I actually didn't do too bad. Our other guy, though, holy shit, had so much damage. Can I look at my teammates? What do they have? Yeah, they had all of, like, pretty much one thing, it looks like, right? Well, they had mostly. How did they do that? How did they get so much of one? Because look at mine. Mine's all over the place. I got fortune. I've got love. I got sound. I feel like they got so stacked up. They went all lightning attack. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, their meta production might be further too. True. Okay, let me look at... I got another level unlocked too, actually. Unlock main story, Explosive Nova. Potential unlock. Weapon skill cap by 2, each magazine capacity. Oh wait, are these new things I could potentially get? Congratulations, unlocked a new world. Wasteland. Oh, that's cool. Okay, let me see. And then that unlocks it. Ah, okay. Now I have slightly reduced time on the E. Oh, and they could get more ultimate charge efficiency. Oh, like some of them could have just been ulting on cooldown. I didn't even realize. Yeah, that's actually super important. And then I got the data banks. Dude, there's so much in here. New relics. I got more cubes. Did I get enough of them? I did. I got another upgrade from that. Let's go.
Hello, Mr. Streamer Man.
Hello.
Congrats on the house.
Thank you. Wait, there's so many things I haven't claimed yet. Claim all button would go hard. There's a quick claim button. Yep. I was wondering where it could have been, and there it is. Claim. Trying to see if there's a quick claim button. And then I can go back to modules and I can put another one in here. Wait. Unlocks prerequisite node 11. I'm guessing I have to get this one charged up too. we go. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, I'd probably be super juiced on the next one. I would probably be super juiced. I didn't even realize I had so many things I could redeem. That's crazy. Okay, I'm thinking I started a little bit early. Yeah, I started a little bit early. So
Just
instead of
the life update video.
Yo,
congrats on the house.
Thank you, Coyote.
Onward and upward.
Appreciate it. I started a little bit early, and these are typically pretty long each raid. So I think that is actually a fair place to call it for this sponsor section. So really quick, I want to say thank you again to Terminull Brigade for sponsoring this extra stream. The game was actually really fun. I haven't played many roguelike games before, but the combat felt really smooth, so that was actually a really good time. Chat, if you want to pick up the game, it is free to play. The link is at the top of chat. That is pinned. All it does is let them know that I've sent you, and then I'm a good streamer. YouTube side, you have to do command terminal, not terminal, terminull, kind of how I was saying it. What is the game? Terminull Brigade. We didn't get too deep into the story, but yeah, basically, like, you're fighting against AI invasion in virtual reality, which was why a lot of the times we were just jumping through portals and doing things like that. But yeah, really fun game. You can pick it up. It's free to play. Might as well just give it a shot if roguelike games are your thing. And I want to say thank you again to Terminull Brigade for sponsoring this section of the stream. But that is going to be the end officially of the sponsored section. Cool. All right. Nice. Cool. All right. That was cool. That was a good time. Not bad. Fun game. That being said, chat, it might be time to hop off for the night. I think. Dinner time? Yeah, it might be dinner time. I'm getting back into the swing of things streaming. Tomorrow, I don't think we have anything planned for tomorrow. We could do a couple of different things. We could... Terraria? We could... Let me see. Let me see. Date everything? I guess we could do date everything. People yearn for the mines. What, for Terraria? The mines of Terraria? We could. We could potentially do that tomorrow. I wouldn't be against it. I have to think about it. Anyways, though, I appreciate you guys for hanging. Thanks for spending your time. Hope you guys enjoyed being here because I enjoyed having you. But that being said, though, I'm going to hop off for tonight. So YouTube, you're going to go down first. I was surprised, actually, there was no lag or anything for stream today, right? I don't have any drop frames here. With Flats 2 running at 1080p on the other room, and YouTube stream and Twitch stream, it actually looked pretty decent. So tomorrow I might try to restart the TikTok stream again and see if that ends up pushing my luck a little too far. Yeah, it's been pretty smooth, which has been one of my biggest fears with the new internet. So thank God we've made it work. So, all right, ciao. I'll catch you tomorrow, YouTube. I'll see you later. Gonna go down first. Have a good night. Okay, bye.